All right. Hmm. Is that why? No. Actually. Hmm. Good enough, actually. Hey, Mr. Sus, welcome back. It's cracking. What is cracking? In my case, these robots are getting cracked. Right. Right through the wall. Bam. Um, doesn't have much of an impact, huh? Do want more knockback, actually. Belong C++, nice, nice. Just keep in mind, like, while companies generally want crazy, insane modern C++, in reality, what is actually useful to know is the old C++. Like maybe up to C++ 11. Past that, it becomes insane. There's a bunch of web dev crap. No, I want more stronger nut back there. Pretty fine. Do a little math in here. Amp. Because I want them to get knocked nicely when you punch them. Yeah, that's something. Yeah. That's what I wanted. Sometimes it kind of ignores it, but sometimes it gets slammed nicely. Huh. Boink. So exactly how have you been learning C++? What you been doing? You got time to get up. It's gonna be a heap of pile there. Oof. It's funny. Thing I want to do, I want to be able to interrupt the attack. So if you like dashing from a good distance, I want to be able to slam the opposite way and cancel the attack. That's what I want to do. Let me think. How can I do this in an easy fashion? Probably somewhere here. Let's see. Do I have access to... Yes. Yes. Oh yeah, program is not your main field right now, yeah. RDR1 scripts, huh? I don't even know what that is. In that case, I mean, do you know other languages such as, like, it might be easy to get started with C, because C++ has too much rules. I would first get started with C, maybe, if you have an option. Or at least don't focus on anything wild and crazy in C++. Let's see. I wonder, can I just see if I need to bail from the dash? Right. Oh, Mr. Dell on Twitch. I had that Twitch chat blocked, so I didn't notice you. Indeed, bunch of imposters and Dells and Onarchs. The game's going good. I've been quite satisfied of finally getting to the male hero. And like all his physical attacks, just they're very complicated to implement well and feel good, but they feel so satisfying. Especially when you have played. Now it becomes like a game of cow tipping. Oh no. It's still finicky. But the basics is there. That's funny. I thought I'd removed the fixed the wedges hanging the walls. I guess it's still there. Is it real time? Oh, it's real time. Let me show you how real time this is. Check this out. I'm gonna show now. I don't like this. Let's go max it. Max it. Let me see. Can animation do this? Bam! Just like knock the wall. I'm back into it again. Bam! Let's actually control this thing. Boom. Boom. Oh yeah, right on the wall. Like that. Boom. Oh, it actually knocked back into me and then bounced right back. That's funny. That is hilarious. Bam. Oh, that I need to fix. That is so annoying. You're gonna get... Yeah. So now you have... It's a pretty big improvement. Because now you have both the chunks flying off the robots and themselves also have ragdoll. Oh, that was nice. He flew off the wall, bumped into me, back into the wall of the door, off the door into these guys, knocked those guys back. Took one full damage, another damage, and another one. I'm playing soccer over here. You should make sure you like ragdoll, and that's what I'm working on. Because now that I have this, I could actually create a skill for this dude where he can literally grab the robot and just throw him at other robots. You know, like like you press skill here, and he just grabs this nearby robot and just throws it into the other one. And I could ragdoll it through that hallway. Like maybe at first I'll make it be like semi-kinetic, so it's not like really connected to it. You know, I didn't play the game, so I don't actually know what is it, Euphoria Ragdoll. Is there something special about that? As far as I know, Ragdoll is just Ragdoll. There's nothing too special. As far as it's sounded just like the old school. Oh yeah, it's the old natural motion stuff. Yeah, but this is more for like humans. What the hell? Okay, that's a lot of ads. That is a mega amount of ads. Let's see. Yeah, but I don't really need that. It's okay, but it's not what I need. It's for more like specifically human controllers and all that. I don't think I need that. I just want ragdoll for robots as they get blasted. All this other stuff is okay. So curious to see though. Yeah, like there's your ragdoll. And then it switches to animation. Right. No, in this case, ragdolls, they have no control at all. Like once they go in ragdoll, it's just like there's no control at all until it begins to go into get up animation. Oh, it's fine. When they punch each other, they only punch the target. They otherwise ignore everything else. I think this will switch over to GTA 4, which I'm guessing is what it has. At some point? No. Because I think I already got the picture what's going on here. Seems about the same. Wisp. You know how to code in Scratch, yeah. Scratch is a new language what used to be called Turtle. Turtle language. Turn right, go 5. Yeah, it just ragdoll, it's whatever. I don't think it was anything particularly special. Yeah, that's something. See, that older game, he could actually punch and you punch somebody else. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome to the bugs. Yeah, just ragdoll. Now, there are some games that are more I think it was like natural motion, I think what it came from initially. Natural motion. No, it's not that. Yeah. The thing is, since then, nothing seemed to particularly got done with that. Did somebody just buy it? Yeah, they just shut it down. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's okay. I don't need that. Well, I would like to see some actual good comparison. Oh yeah, yeah. This is back when we did that, so they combine animation of some response to it. Yeah, but I don't need that for my game. I think resolve attacks that do, just most of the time people don't care about that enough. Yeah, and then you have the next one, they give up on that. Yep. Yeah, yeah. They just do pure animation with no like ragdoll interaction. Unless they go like full on ragdoll, then there's all controls turned off. Yep. 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 That makes more sense for humans, but just like it's just too much work for me. Especially for robots, it's fine. But it's amusing how they went from GTA 4 to 5 and animation got that much worse, where they just lost that big feature. Well, do they go back to, yeah, this one they do go back. Let me see it again. Yeah, I go back to 4. Yeah, here actually that's like amazing. It's a combination of both animation and ragdoll influence. Right, like that is really good. That is actually really good. Yeah, he's just gonna like yeah, they don't walk, they just immediately trip over. Yeah. Yeah. That is actually a good point. I didn't play 4. Maybe I played 3 once. Something older. I did play 5. But yeah, they immediately go into falling. Do you learn all this physics in college? Hell no, dude. You don't learn nothing in college. Definitely nothing physics like this. Hell no. No. If you want to learn something useful like this, oh, you better study on your own, son. I mean, that's full on regular right away, so that one is fine. It's more impressive when it's like a slow speed. That's again, it's like full on ragdoll. It's not that impressive. What's actually was impressive was this. We actually just like can take like steps back on his own actually. Like right there. That's impressive. It's impressive they give up on that. You can see like we're like different states that the game enters into. Some of them is like half control, half response, and sometimes from the same punch they decide to give up entirely. And they just go full ragdoll here. Like that was like very slight motion, but the game decided, no, we're going full on ragdoll. Yeah, that was full on ragdoll. And you can actually see the moment where it's exactly what I do now, which is that you just kind of wait until everything cools down and then you begin to move. It's like, oh, everything slowed down. I do exactly the same logic as check, like, all right, have to stop moving, have to stop rotating, all right. And then time to go back to control. Where's that? That was impressive. What's up, McMahon? No, this is no longer Texas. This is Florida. Well, it's pretty much always warm and sunny. Texas is cold as hell right now. And this is back to 5, right? Yes, 5. Yeah. That's fine for now. Yeah, I basically have the physics of 5 right now, essentially. Because when you kick them, well, you can see like they just kind of wait, everything settle down, and then they can get back up. Here's a massive cow tipping. Bam! GTA Vice City was Miami. That's right. I think that's the one I played. I think that's a 3. I think. But the cool thing is now that I have this working, I can actually introduce melee weapons to this guy. So he can swing it with like a long sword. Then he would actually hit everything. Because even here, when you kick this guy, actually will hit multiple. Now that bug I still want to fix. So I could slam their faces like even giant hammer or whatever else. Boom. Oh, he's gonna get stuck. Oh no, he came back. He came back. Looks like this one has a wrong rotation. That's my test level, not too important. Bam. Yeah, doing full city type maps and like in Watch Dogs. I mean, Unreal has some ability to do open world big maps, but really, it's actually the same thing I'm doing here, just going more depth. Like for example, right now what's going on is that everything that's in color, that's loaded. It's like active Unreal. Anything that's gray is like fake objects. It's not actually there. So this is all generated. And when you open the door, now this becomes real as well and active, which means you have to load up more surrounding gray blocks. The same thing happens in a big open world area. So you just load up anything that's around you and keep everything fake and unloaded. So you're just gonna fake it that it's there. Yeah, I wonder, Mr. Sus, if they just lost all the capable engineers growing from 4 to 5. 6 seems like they still have good rendering engineers, but otherwise they lost others. Bam. This really feels odd and weird. Like in some way, when I go back to the hearing now, it just feels weird with like no reaction almost. But I could add something similar to like the laser. Or maybe to like energy shot. Like energy shot, after enough damage, will actually make them bounce and get knocked back. Maybe. On the other hand, maybe I'll just keep it to the male hero. Give him all abilities. What game engine do I use? I use an engine called Selfish Engine, which is my own engine. And nothing like it. This is my own engine. Which is why a game runs like a monster, like absolute beast. Look at that, 144 frames and debug build and 4K resolution and ray tracing on. Absolute monster. I do not accept any frame drops. Absolutely not. I'm curious though. How does the physics time looking? Frame rate seems fine, and when you have a bunch of ragdolls. Yeah, ragdoll's a little spiky, but it's within reason. Plus, this is a debug build anyway. Seems fine. You live near Rockstar North. Nice. I'm guessing in Southern California. But they don't work on GTA. I think they do only support for that. Yeah. These companies are humongous. Can I remake the game in assembly? I've worked with assembly before, so it's not impossible, I just said. You know, it used to be with old pros, like the guy who made the first Tycoon. Not the first Tycoon, it was a Tycoon. It was like attraction Tycoon. Yeah, like a attraction park Tycoon was written in assembly. This is like, I don't know, 30 years ago more. Yeah, back then games were written in assembly, but yeah. That's that. Ooh. Oh, what was that lag? What the hell is that? I was suspicious in that. Yeah, yeah. Edinburgh. I don't even remember what it is. United States is way too big. Ooh, that flew out like wildfire. That flew out like wildfire. You know, actually, now that I've been playing like this, I was thinking I had a new hero ability for this class. And that I could give like a passive. Like a passive move, get out of the way passive. When he goes next to a robot, he just like pushes him away. He kind of does that now. Actually, can you do that with robots? No. Yeah, but I was thinking I could just like, as you walk by a robot, you just can push them away and do some damage. And that could be like a passive. So when you play this guy, you can just literally just walk through them and just do some light pushes, punches. Ooh. Those guys got kicked hard. Hmm. I still need to do something for actual items. Because first of all, he cannot wear any of these items here. These are female clothing. Like sandals. Dude, come on. Ain't nobody got time for this. So I need to give him completely his own separate set. Right now I'm thinking instead of risk, give him like, why is this would be so weird? That wrist is yucky. That was an idol, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, no. Don't want that. Okay with that. Let's check this other one. For any weird angles. Don't seem fine enough. Okay. Maybe fun to do a quick item for just like gloves. So you can punch them with some actual gloves. Kind of like the Infinity Glove. Bam. What is he on when he goes into inventory? Hero animation. Stays in running mode. Oh yeah, speaking of which, before I get distracted by 1,000 things, I wanted to implement canceling the movement, canceling the attack. So we can just go like attack and then just like cancel out. Which right now it does not want to. You see, where do I know the direction? To know which direction we're going. Distance vector. Yeah. Distance vector. Mr. Sean. Putting in dead cells annoying because you get to debug a lot of crap for mods. Yeah. Boy, that's how it is working with game engines as well. We're trying to fix something, but random things break. You have to debug everything left and right. It's not your code, which makes a lot bigger pain ass to actually work at it. Let's see. So I do get the distance vector here. I think I could use that. Right. This position. Let's do it here. Maybe the first step I do is I first move to a specific position. Double click. But navigate to click. Uh-huh. Let's do the first thing. You first navigate to click. And I think I could actually bail out right here. We can just switch off to running mode. See if that will work. Like, what if I click to attack here and then run off? Or like, go attack and run off. Attack. Where did I break? Oh, interesting. Good news that you can. Bad news that it forgets to update some state. Oh yeah. Okay, it's probably no. This one is set to false. Something else. Oh, why is this so complex? It's just one simple animation. Why is it so wild and crazy? That. Cancel auto attack. Certain movement inputs are in. Let's see. Nope. Cancel out. Cancel out. Let it finish. Go cancel. Go cancel. Yeah, that feels good. Nope. Aw, too late. Something attack the wall? Nope, ignore it. So the mouse click, that's fine. It's gonna be more interesting with the keyboard. I think with a keyboard controller, I might want to let you keep attacking. Just depending where you look. Okay, what about just general move? Oh, wait a second, wait a second, wait a second. Do I save where the player wants to go? No. Just direction. No, this is too move specific. Okay. So we'll have to... Yeah. What are these blue menus called? I don't even know what you're talking about. Blue menus. What blue menus? Think about these blue menus? If you're talking about these blue menus, these are called I'm GUI. So this is like a developer. This is actual developer menus. And when you play the playtest on Steam, which is currently open right now, you'll just get to see the in-game menus like that. Whereas this is specific custom developer menu that you don't get to see. This is like developer view. And for that, that's something called IMGUI. It's a special little library for building buildings with special like developer interfaces. It's used all the time for definitely not in games, as an example. And the games build out some crazy amount of stuff left and right in this. Yep, there you go. There's a link. If you want it, you can just take the IMGUI and do whatever you want to that. And it's fairly simple C++ actually as well. It's used everywhere. Everybody and your mother uses it. In the game dev world, if you have any skill at all. Let's see if we have movement. Yep. In fact, I think IMGUI was like the first thing I integrated over. I think I might still have it still around. Like, here's my game from a year and a half ago. A lot of it is very similar. I just kept the state because this is something available up online on GitHub. Okay. And at this time, there was nothing in the game. The only thing I had was a spinning sphere, and I had this blue menu. This was the IMGUI integration. The first, it was like it was looking too tiny. I had to do a bunch of things. So that was basically the first thing I integrated over. If you want, here's a link to that GitHub. This was like from a year, my code from a year and a half ago. Back then it was like basically nothing. It was like very, very bare bones rendering, being able to do anything at all. With no lighting, no shadows, no nothing. Just load up a model and spin it. All right, so now we have a movement. If movement direction is, let's see, compare to the dash vector. Yeah. Okay. Actually, no, this is fine as this. Let's see. If these two are different enough, like this maybe, then I probably want to cancel a dash here as well. I think this will work. Let me see. So first of all, first test. Cancel, tag cancel the click, okay. Ooh. Oh, that feels good. So now I can just request an attack and cancel it. And cancel it. Or if you keep going the same direction, it's gonna let you go. So just to show where. Here's the movement request. So it's like you're going east. As long as you're going east, it will let you attack. If you're like swing back to west, it will cancel the attack. But if you're going east, it'll just let you punch it. Nice. Made a free camera and a field of view change mods. Nice. I gotta say, that's actually always fun. Always been impressed by modders because they often come in with almost no programming knowledge. They have no idea what the hell the game is doing. And they just like, oh yeah, I did this thing here. I was like, dude, okay, that is impressive. Especially C++. At least in Minecraft, you can decompile, deobfuscate the code to get something that actually reads like a programming language. Whereas C++ games, you got no symbols, nothing. Well, some games like Hades, it's most of that game logic is in Lua, so you can actually see it straight up. Yeah. Yeah, this was a lot easier to implement than I thought it would be. Nope. Nope. Okay. What about keyboard? Yep. 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 Because right now the guy is invincible, so you don't feel the damage coming to your face. But once I actually start play test of him, like especially when you're going up against like the big dudes, and they just roll up in your face with all the lasers, you feel it. Yeah, it definitely needs that reverse engineering knowledge. Oh yeah, because you make a hook script into the script for free camera. Yeah, I see. Yeah, my game will be. I'll have to make all those scripting hooks because right now I don't have any scripting support at all, even for myself. I do have plain JSON data, which lets you configure things, but not really jack control. Oh, dude, it feels so good to cancel out the movement. It's like, nope, nope, nope. Bam. Ooh, the guy just went right for the wall, huh? Oh yeah, these guys don't use ragdolls at all. I have to configure ragdolls for them. Kind of scared, kind of scared. Especially for this little tanky boy. Nope. Oh, juked. Juked again. Bam. On my face. And this jukiness actually kind of fixes the issue. Sometimes you get stuck in attack mode, where now you just move and you'll be fine. So it'll be less noticeable, but yeah. Man, it's such a pain to implement. The biggest thing for me, like even the whole reverse engineering, is not even so much the skill knowledge, is also like the confidence to do it in the first place as well. To be like, yeah, I don't care if I don't know nothing about this, what's going on. I'm just gonna jump and start just poking around, and eventually find what I need to get it done. That's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Okay, let's see. Added dash melee. Cancellation when the movement vector is different from the dash direction. Yeah. Yeah. Also fixed it. I've already started yet. Yeah. No, just do not bend at some weird angles. What do I want to implement next? Maybe it's time to finish up, like, finish up the characters that actually be playable in a playtest. It's kind of amusing to have 3 slots for attacks, you only got 1. Let's just go into idle mode. I don't want him to run in place. Let's see, when we're here in the very beginning. Wait, if a game was paused and now on pause, go back to here, right? And if a game was not paused. No, if a game is paused, that was not paused. It already goes to idle. Why does it not do that? And game state not paused. There you go. Chill. Does the guy get a mirror to look at himself? Hell no. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What's the world gonna be in your game? In my game? It's gonna be you fighting robots. With sci-fi stuff. That's why she's got lasers, energy shots, various distance attacks. I'm actually tempted to implement like the first items for him, like just the fist. So when you put on fist, he actually gets giant fists. Giant gloves on his fists. Also, it might be time to add particle effects to all the punches. Feel me? Yeah, but the world is basically going to be that. It's more like it's going to be like this top-down view. Right now, just because I don't want to be build too much of the world. I'm doing more like a Hades approach, where you need to kill all the robots before the doors are unlocked. All right. Euro idols. When the game spawns. Is it it's gonna bug out if I do this? I guess I'm just gonna finish this. Oh, what am I? Whatever. Bam. Because as fun as it is to build a complex world and all that, it definitely takes a lot of energy. Right now I'm focusing everything on just on the gameplay, the battle mechanics and all that. And I'll see. And past that is going to be content purely on optimizations and different skill implementation. I don't know when I'll get time to work on actual story and world building. Maybe. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, I want those fists to be more like that, yeah. Oh, modeling, it goes into that mode. I see, I get it. Hmm. Um, I mean, I guess the easiest thing was just to make the boxing gloves first, huh? Huh. Maybe make like a robotic glove or something. Hmm. More or less. Alright, so what if I just take... Let's make separate object. Keep that in there. Let's see. Been doing a lot of Blender, yeah. Yep. Blender's good stuff. Specifically for me, it's also important for all the rigging stuff, so I've been slowly going through this guy. The P2 Design Academy. This guy has got amazing rigging and animation tutorial. Well, lecture full of lectures, but it's like hours and hours upon hours. And I've gone through this before, like an earlier version, but then he made the kind of update to it. It's like a version 2. So I started to get into it. And he just goes through a lot of stuff, dude. A lot of stuff. His French accent is a little amusing, but that's about it. So let's see. Just pick like a point there. What I want. Can you please move the freaking cursor? Like right there. Yeah. Let's see what I want. I guess the cube in the beginning is easy enough. It's gonna be the beginning of the glove. Yeah. No, I think it's gonna be too slow. I want to do it a different way. Let's just... Where's my mascot? Oh, there's a bunch of new things in here, huh? But I don't care about that for now. I want... Where's mask? Mask. Good enough. Good enough, I say. Alright, max extract. Don't care about solid. The front door. What? Why? Still work just fine. Smooth the mask? I don't know. Right. Is it defaults? Really? That makes no sense. You know what? If it's gonna be painful like that, I'll just do it a different way. Just start from this. Duplicate. Separate by selection. Right. Okay, good. Oh snap, he doesn't have no junk. Right now I could go maybe to sculpting. What's all this? Magnifies the meshes you draw. Interesting. I've done a whole lot of study on this. Paint a brush. Huh. They freaking changed everything, did they? Blob. Is it missing strength somewhere or what? Oh, we did explode it. I see, okay. Guess I'm good. Oh, it just kind of does it in a weird way. Huh. More like inflation. And that one looks fine. And this one just so careful. Why does it not just like blow up? Barely modifies it, huh? Mask. Oh, maybe just mask was interfering with all this. Yeah, okay. Just mask being pain. Oh, it did do that, huh? I wonder if I could just grab it. Should move the whole thing, huh? No, what? No. It's not what I want. I'll just still add. It's gonna be a weird shape. Oh. Ram. There. One more here. Now what? here. Oof. Oh, wow. Bill. Hmm. Maybe you'll be better off making actual full-on hard model sculpting instead. Oh, wait. Yeah, that would do it. I'll take it. Apply. Where's my remesh? Oh, remesh. Wide remesh. Oh, boo. It's all this crap. Oh, edge. Color seam. These nasty looking edges. There you go. Hmm. It will look a little ridiculous. Oh, it's that thing. Better keep those fingers in, huh? Hmm. Huh? What happened? Oh, idle. Yeah, he has like gloves on. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna have to implement some additional animation features where I can mask and apply separate animation just like for fingers in different fashion than otherwise. Because I have to control how he holds his hand and fingers with gloves on. Otherwise, there's gonna be problems. Problems. Hmm. But whatever, I just need like a one item. I mean, it's okay. Just every time I do want to do this stuff, there's always like additional stuff to take care of. Like, it looks fine so long as the fingers are bent. Right. Oh. Fine, whatever. You know what? Let's just do. Let me duplicate this one for both sides. Is the better playtest gonna be free? It's already free. What you talking about, son? You can just go to here. And you can already play it. You can already play it there. You just click and you play. In fact, I can show it right now. Now, the Smail guy is not yet enabled in the playtest because he still needs a bunch more work to make it playable. But yeah, you'll be able to just go here and you can just click play and off you go. Now it's a little bit of a misnomer. He's using my secret developer settings. Let me wipe those out. Yeah, the stuff. Just clear this thing out. Here we go. Here we go. There you go. This is when you can play the demo. But this is the health and energy bar that I added recently. You can turn it off. Show put its health. Disable this thing. So yeah, playtest is already free. It's basically like a long-running demo for me now. I should update once in a while. Oh, there's a big delay in YouTube, huh? I think that might have to do with YouTube settings. I'm not sure if I'll be able to change it now, but yeah, next time I just need to change it to super fast latency. Actually, it's already set to low latency. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Fair enough, good to know. I mean, YouTube does have something called ultra low latency. I can try that once, because right now I think it's set to low latency. But, I don't know. Maybe next time. It's whatever. Okay. So let's set this guy to rest position. And the quality in Twitch is crispy clear. Nice, nice. That's why I got 3 things running. I'm streaming to YouTube, Twitch, and X. Streaming to X is nice because that way I don't even need to like spam my followers to the fact that I'm streaming. Just straight up stream on X, yeah. I don't know how up to date it is, but sure. Let me see. So I want to duplicate this to the other side, right? Let's see. Mirror on the wall. Mirror object. Oh, the point is in the center though. No. I need to change. Let's see. Cursor toward origin, check. Objects at origin to 3D, yes. Now we can go here. What? The front door is this. Why would you not? Why? Oh, maybe it's... Hold on. Probably has rotation. So I need to apply all rotations. Mirror out. Yeah. That should be good. Hey, Adele, see you on X. Nice. I'll adjust all the message, so. Getting close to you having more YouTube subs than X followers. I think I've hit the limit on the X following so far. It does not seem to be going up anymore. I'm assuming this is fine amount of triangles. Okay, so let's just... Gloves. Clothing, gloves. Armor, gloves. Boxing. I didn't know about streaming X as a platform. From I've been just from seeing it online. I even saw Elon Musk stream on X here and there. So yeah. But streaming X is kind of weird. I think X is really buggy when it comes to reporting viewers. It doesn't really count like active viewers. It's more like it counts like if you've stopped in and left, it just keeps you around for hours in the count. So it's pretty inaccurate when it comes to active viewers. Alright, almost back to gameplay. I just need to... empty groups. Yeah, here's the first clothing for the dude. Okay. Let's see if it's... I need to attach... What bone do I need to attach it to? There's a question. Probably want to attach it to... What bone is this? Hand L. Yes, that's the one. That is the one. Otherwise I can delete everything else and ignore everything else. Where's the hand at? Where'd the hand be? Right here. This is the left hand. Really just delete everything that's not locked. Delete all unlocked groups. Good. Okay. White paint. Where's this bone at? I think I already have it selected, I think. Alright, let's see. Let's see it. It looks like it's sticking to quite fine. Looks good. Oh yeah, there's a bug when you toggle tracing on and off. Sometimes you get in some issues there. You're right. I'm personally suspecting the problem is the GPU particles. Maybe also occasionally crashing. So I think I might get rid of them entirely. Just get rid of all the GPU particles I have, which I don't use so much. And just switch everything to CPU particles because I want full control of particles anyway. So it should probably be fine. But yeah. Although, if a game completely turns black, that's a different thing. There's a concern. I think that's why some games just give up and they can force you to just restart the whole game. They're like, there's too many bugs in there, just restart the game. We don't want to fix them all. But yeah. This is the one thing that I've seen that's giving me issues. At least the game restarts quickly, but still, that's a pain. But I usually only see it when I do like a lot of toggling. I actually have a bug where if you keep toggling it on and off, I think eventually you run out of some space. I feel like you eventually run out of some buffers or something, and then it freaks out. Like a lot, yeah. And eventually crashes out of memory or something. So that's unfortunate. I don't know where it's going on, so it shouldn't be that difficult to fix. Wait. Oh, I deleted the left hand. Call this stuff R hand right. Yeah. Let's weight paint. Oh yeah. Snapped right up. Alright. So now I'm gonna go back to punch flying. Punch flying. Hopefully that's fine. Animation. Yeah, I still see fingers here and there. But that's good to know. I'll make a note of that in the playtest feedback. Seeing a black screen when toggling ray tracing on them. Keep in mind. No, I'll let those fingers be for now, and I'll address that later. I mean, I know how to address that, I just don't want to work on that right now. Alright, so first object. There's clothing. Technically I have boxes of clothing, but that just can be default. Armor, gloves, boxing. Well, I wonder if I should... what about smoothing normals? Fade smooth, there you go. Oof, some of that is not shaded smooth. Not even close. When you go to settings mid-game, you can't return back to the game like there isn't any option. Yeah. Oh, wait. I'll do... You should always be able to click return. Like once you start the game like this, you do get a different thing. There's always a return button here. But in the beginning, you're in the main menu. I don't really have a button to go back here, but here return takes you back to main menu. Is that what you mean, Ark? Because I actually have to play at the demo to get started. Yeah, like here I'm in settings, right? Is that what you mean? You can also click return. Return. Or press escape, either way. Not working for you? Oh. I have seen some weird issues with sometimes mouse clicks don't work for some reason. Yeah, try pressing escape as well. It should be fine. That I haven't seen much. Unless maybe some... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's still possible there's some kind of bug somewhere else. I just don't know what exactly yet. User error, perfect. The favorite kind of bugs I know, user error bugs. No, what is that? I need to smooth in this thing, whatever this is. What is that weird thing in here? I'll just merge in the center. How about that? Take that. Oh yeah, those are weird vertices in there. Get merged. Is it double verse? Again, it is. See, this is why. Merge in the center, good. Is it the same thing here? Yeah. Love the graphics, but when you turn off VSync, it still doesn't exceed 165 frames. You know what? I have seen this before. I think it has to do something between Vulkan and the driver, where it seems like it doesn't go past the double maximum frame rate of your monitor refresh rate. So I'm curious, what is your refresh rate of the monitor you're running on? Because in my case, I have 144, and it seems to have trouble going past like 250 under certain conditions. Sometimes it does go past more than that, but yeah, some weird stuff. Yeah, 165 refresh rate? Damn. It's even faster than me. That's a wild one. The only thing I've seen, maybe there's some weird bug at VSync. Where even so it says it's VSync, it's not really. Like frame rate on, 144 here. And then VSync off. Oh, that's funny, never mind. I'm running debug mode, so it's actually too slow. Go back to the very beginning, where everything is nice and quiet. So VSync off. Yeah, see, mine just kept at 255. I have no idea why. Like, why is it 255? Is it my limit? Yeah, it's just... I don't know why. It's like, nope, not gonna go any faster than that. But I have seen it go past 300 sometimes. So, I don't know. Don't know. I mean, 4080... It's not the GPU so much as the physics are getting kind of complex. To be fair, I'm currently running a debug build, so it can't go too fast. As I slam more physics, as things begin to explode in the game, it can't really hit too much of a frame rate right now. Plus, my rendering is very cheap anyway. It's mostly the expensive part for me right now is not actually rendering; it's the physics. But yeah, 165, that's a new one. I haven't tested my game past 144. Yeah. Honestly, I don't remember much. I don't remember what's the equivalent between AMD and NVIDIA anymore. So I don't remember what is 7600 compared to my 4080. But 8 gigs is not, I guess, the biggest amount, but whatever. But I will say, like, one thing I really enjoy in my game is that I can actually hit all the frames. Yeah, 36 sounds about right. Because I was playing like some random games before, including these games I've played before, and like I used to play a golden game called Dungeon Defenders, and that thing would cap at 120 frames. So like if you like you would always skip like a frame or two while playing on my 144 refresh monitor. It's like this thing was jaggedy effect all the time. Yeah. But if you can actually run your game at your full monitor refresh rate, everything is so smooth once you go past like 120 frames. Specifically past your 120 hertz monitor. Because 60 hertz monitor just feels slow and sluggish. Whereas my game is trying to hit that every frame refresh. And then it feels so smooth, butter smooth. Nice. It's gonna be a few years before anybody sees. Plus, my main interest will be actually getting more like regular YouTube to notice me. That's gonna be the future marketing strategy. And worst case, just build up my own YouTube. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I was fixing a little annoying vertices. At center. And you have a bed vertices. This one. I wish you could, I mean, at some point I'll design them to be more metallic looking and be like, I'm gonna have some kind of hard surfaces, but I could build some hard surfaces on it now, I suppose, but that's for later. Let's just export what I got here. Yeah, looking good. Would add ranks to them. I'm not sure what you mean by ranks. So my idea actually so far was to introduce leaderboards into the game. So that way, in a playtest, you could compete for who gets further into different zones. Like, what's the highest level zone that you can beat in the game? I don't know if I want to do networking. Networking multiplayer just is such a giant beast. There's so much complexity to it. It's also very difficult to make the game be hyper reactive to you if when it's multiplayer. That I don't know. I'm not planning to do multiplayer for a long, long time. It's too much hassle. Maybe the most I might consider, maybe like a trading lobby in the game through Steam, like co-op. That's the most I might try. But outside of that, multiplayer is just so expensive. It's such a pain. Because to get multiplayer right, you also basically need to host your own servers and stuff, and it's a giant hassle. Yeah, the thing about esports of indie games especially, it's really tough because if you make your game require multiplayer to be fun, then not only your game needs to succeed, it can't even succeed unless you have enough players. So if you're a small indie game multiplayer, like it's like you like the game, you're gonna try playing it, and then nobody else is playing the game because it's an indie game. So it's like, all right, I give up, so then you have no players. And servers do add up. Like, especially the more you have, the more they can be. You can still try to make them cheap, but even so, it's such a pain to, like, development is a pain, the implementation of client is a pain. Making everything look smooth and good multiplayer is a pain. Just, I've done it before as a prototype, it basically doubles all my effort requirements. And servers do it up. But also, I think the game I'm making is mostly playable by single player anyway. Like most players who play Diablo 4, for example, play it as single mode. They'll occasionally play with friends, but most of the time they just play by themselves. So I don't think it's a big deal. Oh yeah, I need to build UV map for these boys. I don't understand actually. Shouldn't I have more? Oh, they combined everything here. All right. There you go. Here's your UV map. Fine. All right, so let's go back to my usual mode, my developer mode. Don't do a main menu. Download Heroine by default. There you go. Ooh, what did I do? Why is everything weird looking? Suspicious. Scanned mesh. Nothing changed. So why? Oh, I bet it was in the PBR material. Yeah. This needs to be for boxers. There you go. And that needs to be for the hair. There you go. There you go. I don't know if I need to make the heroine slightly bigger or the guy. I don't know. We'll see. Because I do have some big ideas for having a heroine as a follower. So she just kind of like floats up on top and just kind of damage from a distance as well you fight. And do some kind of basic interactions. Then I'll have to think about more about size differences. For now, this is fine. Alright. So now that I have that. More things to do. Heroine items, right. Right. Whoops. So to get started on hero items. Very first one. Button type gloves. Don't really have anything else for the moment. I don't know what else I want to the guy, so we'll just do one thing first. Drop mesh. Oh yeah. Totally forgot about that. Make a new one. Need to make a physical drop item. Whoops. Wait, can I just take... I guess because it's linked. If I do this... Dude, no. Yeah. Like here, this is all I want. I just want this. But I thought... Oh, there you go. Now we're talking. What? No. Miss Wreck. What do objectives believe a role with status? To protect individual rights. Nothing more, nothing less. Whoa. Let's see, how do I want to handle this? Right to food, right to water. Well, first you gotta ask, like, what rights are, where they come from. What is the basis of rights? Once you have that, then it'll be easier to answer that. I don't want to put them on the side, actually. Rex 90. Everyone has a right at home in Brazil. Ain't that something? Well, here's the cardboard at your home now. Enjoy. Next up to that is the right to a bank account with a bunch of money in there. You know what I need to do here, actually? Because this is that. Actually can do a little of, can I just like... No. I just want to like dig in. Make like a hole. No. Oh, let's try grab. Where's grab at? Oops. What the hell's that? No. Everyone has equity rights. I mean, it's the same thing that's happening in just about every... All the socialists whine about that. Absolutely all. Dude, was it F? That's right, let's try it. Why is it so difficult to dig in? What do you mean making? These are actually just bunching gloves. I just didn't bother with details. I just want to like dig in a little bit into them, but why is it not letting me just to dig? Like all I want to do is dig. Okay. I guess it's better than nothing. I'll take that. So these are specifically the item drop. This is going to be the item drop for the gloves. Yo. Deeper. Samurai deeper. I don't understand why it's been complaining sometimes. Like here seems fine, but here it just hates my guts. No, I just don't want to. But now. Kinda. No, I give up. Let's just keep it at that. That's fine. That's fine. You don't need any of these vertex groups. Okay, so this is gonna be gloves. I'm gonna call them item drop gloves. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's good UVs, so we're good on that. Okay. Did I get a new item? I did. There you go. And I get to see a simple GLTF format, because I actually parsed this myself. So I got intimate connection of the GLTF format. Down to every little thingy. Okay, okay. What the hell did I know the IDs for those things here? Oh, drop mash. Oh, yeah. Drop mash. Okay, okay. That I know. That I know. So let's see. Gonna be 44. Item. Drop gloves. Gloves. Drop. That's 44. And then here. To deal that out. Glove subtype. Gloves boxing. And this I can at least match by name. Right. Okay. Okay. Now I need to add this and this string. And one more. Okay. It's gonna be gloves. Some gloves. Alright. Time to go to the power of AI. Class. Simple enough. It's good. Okay. So that at least it should load. I have a bunch more things to actually make work. Because I never really intended to have multiple characters that early on, to be honest. So I've just kind of hard coded a lot of son of a biscuit. Did I make a mistake? Let's find here. What? Why? Seems to be the officer problem. We're loading what? I'm loading GLTF? No. Really? Oh, yeah. Yeah, my bad. The file's not even there, dude. Actually, you know what? This is good moment to handle this a little bit. Yeah, like in this case, it's missing. Info is omit. Yeah, like if it's size 0, as an example. Missing the asset info. Fail. Missing asset info for just missing asset. Missing asset for item drop gloves. Yeah, like that. I approve. You know what I haven't looked in a while? See if anybody has had run into any integration crashes in my game. Let's see. Uh, no, nothing happened in a while. Not in a long time. So I think I'm good. Although that is a weird crash stack. Huh. That is a... Well, I think I fixed his crash. Yeah, I believe I did. So it should be fine. Should be fine. Oh, no. Now that I have a new object. Need to add it into the build system. Let him drop gloves. And done. Alright, how about now? How about now? Alright, no more crashing, it's good. Alright. Let's see. Let's see. Armor class. Driven by parent, good. Skin mesh. Of hero. Will be boxing. Do I really need position for it to actually do something? Really? How do I do it to her? Her. Oh, PBR material. Yeah. I forget about that. That's fair. Hero clothing. Fingers be poking through, but outside of that, that's a decent start. Let's say I want that thing to be highly metallic. Highly metallic. Next step, this needs to be controlled. Where's control from? Equipment attachment, that's right. Equipment attachment. Default. Okay, I think that's all I need. Equipment attachment. Yeah. Slot. Type this. I guess for now, I'll just say Europe section. Oh, somewhere get item type name. Yes. Yes. Oh, type name is there. I see. See it. Is that? Where is it? Wait, does it come from here? It must be coming from here. Hmm. Just want to understand why games have the same types for everyone. But I don't want it. I don't want it. Oh, this is like very, very similar looking. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see, load. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now if that will work or not. Might not. Ah, yuck. Because needs this guy, right? Yeah. Um. Oh, this thing is a local thing. Oh, darn. All right, who's failing to read rep adjacent? Who? 12, common. Yeah, that makes sense. Fine. You know what? Fine. This now can set them to be gloves. Default. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is the hero values. Heroine. Oh, types. But here will be different types. Feel a need for a break. Well, fair enough. Gonna go wild right away, huh? Hmm. Maybe I can get away with this. Maybe. Hmm. Got no time to castle ever, huh? Fine, I want to finish my development. Down 1,000 pawns. We get 1 pawn back though. This is Perovich? No, then Elvis. We did that. Let's see, win, son. Just because you got one little pony boy. Wait, takes. Hmm. Ooh. Got a pawn back. Now I should be fine. Holding the draw like a man. What happens if I take? Nothing. It's pretty cool. Indeed. A Grandmaster coming right up. Right in your face. What did you hear? Which pawn? Which pawn is the question? Do I own multiple passports? Nope. American passport, the only passport that matters. For everything else, here's MasterCard. Whatever it goes. Good news, I got 2 bishops. Good news. Just here. Do I wish to own more? Hell no, I hate traveling. I hate it with a passion, dude. I'm not some little Western kid who wants to travel around like an artard. Son of a biscuit. It's like the moment they get bored of anything, travel, gotta see everywhere. It's like, dude, why do I want to travel to some hellhole countries and deal with the healthcare system in there, the way lower healthcare standards, food quality standards. There's nothing free in traveling. Instead, you're stuck in some kind of hotels. You don't get access to my amazing computer that I have here. What kind of freedom is that? It's freedom to go around and explore some old ass building that I don't care about. I couldn't care less. Couldn't care less. No interest in traveling to some broken ass countries that want to be socialism or whatever. That's something for American women or something. I don't care. Don't care. Wants to mate my ass. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I know, but passport bros. Know all about that. Sounds like a John Hassel either way, though. I mean, that will definitely be a problem. Oh. Ugh. I think a holding it this way. Yeah, my issue is, I mean, you can do whatever the hell you want, dude. By all means. Seems like a John Hassel either way. Clear. Probably. Think it can. Nothing attacking me there now, though. So it's not a big deal. I think I neutralized all his activity for a little bit. Knight's a gun. Think. But maybe put my bishop here at some point. Can't I just take? No. Maybe. Their own arms. Sometimes in the past. Right now I'm gonna plead the fifth and not answer that. But maybe. Maybe. play that. At least not lose any pawn too badly. Oh, that was pathetic. Yeah, for sure. Getting that in America, depending on the state, is way easier. Unless you're in California, then it's just as difficult as in Europe. In some states, it's almost impossible. You have to like literally go somewhere and beg like a little kid, which is California. Damn, people like to push pawns. Know what I'm saying? Actually, the bishop check is slightly annoying. This is slightly annoying. Do I have to run? No. Looks like I'm fine. I wish I had time to play this, but I'm not sure if I'll have time to do all that. Not sure. Now the bishop is kind of stuck, but kind of stuck. Well, let me trade. Sure. Just need to play this and we Gucci. He wants to play that kind of game. I see. I see. Not from ideal, but I'll try this. Oh. There's maybe a chance to play that. I don't think it does anything though. Make sure that is annoying. Just sell this. It's fine. Net neutralizes all the attack. That. Surely I can beat this guy. Guess. Although he didn't play bishop out here, so that's a little weird combination. What the hell is this crap? Just doing some weird ass stuff. Actually, that's kind of tempting. Although, no, I'll keep my bishop there. What? What is it even is that? This guy quickly makes a whole bunch of random ass moves, which I don't understand at all. Has to go there, right? Time to play e5. Blow the whole thing up, sky high. Here first. Can I do this now? Think so. Think so. A bunch of holes, buddy. You left a bunch of holes everywhere. Let's go here. Night shack. I don't know if I need to worry about that. Probably not. The bishop doesn't do much for now. Open up diagonal. This guy just moves, man. He just moves. Night block. Where you go? Where do you go? There, makes sense. I don't know. I'm just not playing chess well at all. Just a bunch of random ass moves. Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe rook over. Where's this crap in here? Jesus Lord. Jesus Christ. I think this actually holds. Probably gonna be down a pawn, unfortunately. Maybe I have time to get invading here. Ooh. Oh my god. Why did I think it was fine, whatever. You know what? Today is not a chess day. Speaking of which, this needs to update based on class. Right. We'll just specify that in the... Just save that, actually. Yeah, here. Yeah. Wait, what the hell was I modifying before? Oh, there. Yeah. It's an integer. Ooh, good. Oh, it goes up to for all of them. Hmm. Maybe for now, just mark all spots the same. What? This crashed. Goes of what? Oh, it goes up to count. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, that's not quite right. No. Oh, there's a double I. God damn it. Type in that. And this needs an I. This needs an I. Yeah. I'll just do this. No. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. There's a glove. What dates and names of this? Mint label. And root. And slot. Oh, this is gonna get updated. Why? Why? Okay, I think I know what I need to do. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I need to customize this based on a character type. Okay. Okay. UI equipment slot. Index to match the player's inventory slot. What does that mean? Double rainbow. Dum bum 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 bum. I mean, sure, you could go like where wrists are at and call it gloves. That needs to happen at load time. How do I do that? Hero check. Who is this? 2. Then wrists. Wait, why did I do it here? Seems odd. Oh, what? Okay. Aww. Equipment slot. Fine, player equipment. Oh. Oh, I don't need this anymore. Hold on. I don't need this anymore. Equipment linked to UI player. Yeah, I don't care about this anymore. Gotta patch up UI to support 2 characters. It's gonna be a bunch of work. What is 5 connections? Asking for more. Oh, that's why it's doing it. Actually, it should just be index. Just to be more precise, let's change this to item type. Just break everything and then refix it so I don't forget anything. Yeah, it's confined. It's confined. Yeah, because that should be index. Yep. Lot. Right. May not even need that anymore, to be honest. Dates. That does the update, but not this, oddly enough. Oddly enough. Oh, it only happens once. Hey, Jose. Did you learn about computer graphics in school? Nope. How do you feel about making your own games with your own engine? Compare something new to Unreal. Speaking of which, why is Tim showing up here? You came to the wrong channel. Because that's exactly what I'm doing. I tried using open source game engines, tried using Unreal, and in the end I decided, like, you know what? I need to own my own technology. I need to understand what the hell's going on. I want to be able to fix everything. I want to be able to understand what the hell's going on. I want to be able to tune my game to be just the right way that I want it. Without sacrificing performance, weird glitches, weird slowdowns, waiting for 3 hours before Unity Editor opens up your first time in the day. Such a hassle. At least Unreal is prettier, but C++ development in Unreal is such a giant pain in the ass. It's just so painful. It does do a lot of things in a mediocre way. So if you have a lot of patience and time and experts enough to dig through the mountains and mountains of Unreal code, yeah, you can do just about anything you want. There's no doubt. So if you if you work at like a mid-sized game development studio with lots of funding, like the studios made, for example, Wukong, sure. They're mid-sized, got plenty of funding ahead of time. They can hire all the people who can figure it out Unreal, all the weird things, by all means. But not knowing the technology you're working on is a really huge detriment. It's going to cost you. It's either going to be a glitchy game, weird hiccups, weird crashes that you can't quite fix. At least with your own tech, you have a chance of actually fixing the issues. And at the same time, you're also building up your engineering skills. Because, dude, like everyone in the mod is using Unreal. And it leads to the games looking the same. Most of them very buggy, glitchy, performance issues left and right, stuttering randomly, shaders crashing on startup. It's like, okay. There's gonna be a blowback for all that. Whereas I'm building my own engine at the same time as I'm making a game. And the thing is, if you just need to make your game, you know what you need, what you don't need. So you can just keep implementing a whole bunch of million things Unreal cares about that you don't need to. For example, for my game, my camera is fixed. So I don't need to worry about level of detail for any object in the game. This is not an open world game. There's no change of camera, so I don't need level of detail at all. Which means there's no popping, there's no mesh changes, there's no like weirdness going on. It's wonderful. And you can learn all that rendering on your own and stuff. It's not a biggest deal. It's really not. There's been 1,000 books, articles, blogs, examples in GitHub how to do different implementations and rendering. Like in my case, I have two renders. Ray traced and non-ray traced. Bam. Kick on the down. Kick on the up. Speaking of which, I'm currently fixing up UI because I have two characters. Each one has a different item set that they can wear. So here's a gloves. Why doesn't this change? I don't understand. If you get the balls, do it. Do it. Okay, I also need to move these things out. What kind of stuff are you working on? Plus, everything becomes so easy. Like, I have my own game. Well, I playtest up on Steam. And I integrate with Steam SDK directly, so I know what to expect. What will be there, what's not going to be there. Gives you a lot of power. A lot. There's a bunch of small demos got updated. It's cute. That's cute. Not to mention you have to pay a fee, you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, that fee is kind of tricky. The thing is, the fee is not even the biggest deal. If it was just a fee, it would not be a problem. Like, imagine you were, like you were an expert at Unreal. Like, you worked in Unreal for like decades, you know everything inside, up and down. In that case, the thing would be completely fine. But it's a lot of knowledge. Because that fee is pretty minor. I mean, like, if you really explode, then yeah, it will affect you a little bit, but for me, it's primarily about knowledge, because otherwise, if you just come in from the outside, you're essentially becoming a beggar. Because you just run to like Unreal, you need to forums and you're begging for somebody to help you, like searching for like existing threads, like has somebody solved this weird problem? And then you wait for days, see if anybody responds or whatever. It's like, dude, that's no way to live as an engineer. You need to at least build up skills to fix that in those nasty engines and deal with whatever else is going on in there. It's because if you can just search for different blogs of people and different developers talking about kind of stuff they had to do to fix different things in the engines, it's a humongous undertaking. In exchange, you do get a bunch of pretty stuff. I see in game engines kind of like drugs. They give you a quick boost, a quick hit. You know, the game almost looks like it's ready to go. You know, like seems like it's halfway done, and then all the slow problems begin right after that. Whereas you're suffering from like your own stuff, it takes a while to get going, but like everything you build, you understand it. You have knowledge. Like in my case, my game is almost 90,000 lines. It's almost 100,000 lines of code now. But it's all mine, so I know what to fix. Like anytime it crashes, I can pretty much just kind of look up in the sky and be like, oh, I know where it is. Now something crashes in Unreal, it's like, oh, I have to go through like 100 million lines of code that Unreal has. A giant pain. I'm actually curious. Million lines of code in Unreal Engine. Maybe like 10 million lines of code, maybe 16. And yeah, and of course your games are humongous. It's like you have to upload a little demo, 1 gigabyte to get started. Meanwhile, my game takes like 40 megs on Steam. I'm just incrementally increasing in size as need be. Plus, where else can you then... Hold on, let me turn this off. I don't like this bar. Where else can you play the game of code tipping like this? Bam! That's right. Get on your feet. Not yet. Bam. Nope, not gonna let you get up. One more time. That's right. Bam. To the face. Excellent, excellent. I mean, you can always start with like a Raylib if you're very beginning. Sometimes something like Raylib is nice because it doesn't show for you too many things, but it's enough basic stuff to get kind of started a little bit. The thing is, you kind of do need to have experience in those game engines, because those game engines will show you the kind of stuff and concepts you need to be aware of, like animation, rigging, skeleton, bones, animation, interpolation. So you definitely want to have experience in those game engines for sure. Keep an eye on what they're doing, what kind of things they're talking about, because you do have a lot of experts in the field working for those things, for those engines. So you can be aware of things like ragdolls and so on, but there's a big price to pay to use them. And not the money price, but actual... we are on the hook for depending on them not to break you. Like when the engine updates again next time, is it going to break your game? Who knows? Most likely the answer is yes. Like imagine working the game for 3 years and then you update into the next minor version of the game engine, like half of things break. Okay, have fun. Have fun. Bam. Take it. The anti-engine phenomenal. Let's see, funny part is, Ark, is I've actually 10 years ago was planning to get started on this game. So specifically, I found a job where I would get paid a bunch of money and work on a new game engine. Because I was thinking like, hey, I'm going to get paid money. I'm going to help build an engine from scratch. I'm going to become an expert in engine. And then once I'm an expert in the engine, yeah, I'm definitely going to build the game easily, and that's no problem. Ain't no problem. Because before that, I was working like Unreal Engine 4 at the time. And I was like, dude, it's so much to learn. It's like way too much. Why don't I just take up a job for a few years to help build an engine from scratch, which I did at Amazon Game Studios. But I actually have even published a book in that game engine, but it was... even so, we're just like, dude, game engines are built by engineers of a different goals in mind. For them, it's all about, hey, I need to build this feature just good enough to get promoted so that I can move on to the next company, next task, next next role or whatever. So that looks good enough, just kind of get by. But when you actually start using it for a real game, it's like, dude, all the issues immediately come up from everywhere, from every tiny corner. So even if something works, you still end up fixing a million things, sometimes even significantly writing a whole bunch of stuff. Or just accept mediocrity. Yeah. So if you're tolerant of poor quality in your game, sure. Yeah, the other thing is because now it's easier than ever to get started making games, right? It's because before that, before game engines are around, you had to be good engineer to actually make it to the stage, right? But now you can just fire up some game engine, you can just clamp it out and it'll be fine. But the same problem just means there are more games to make, easier to make them, but then the quality of engineers making them is a lot lower. So that's partly why the games feel the same, just because if you don't have enough engineering skills to make something new in a game engine, then it's gonna look the same and play the same and gameplay is gonna be the same. So that's why. Whereas if you take someone, an actual engineer, and dump them into a game engine, they'll still be able to make something good. Not gonna be happy, but they'll be able to make something unique. You know what I should do? I should like take note of this questions like that, and maybe make like quick little shorts on YouTube. Kind of follow the way Model the Pirate Software did. Might be one easy way to build up more following. I think that'd be a good idea. Make a note. 354. On the other hand, it's just so much more fun to have your own tag, dude. So much more fun. Good idea. Oh. That's it. After the stream, I shall make a clip, a short for YouTube. And now that short, I can make it with, while kicking around these robots. It's gonna be awesome. Bam, to the face. In a day or two, I'll go make, voiceover, male voiceover for this dude. Have him saying a bunch of things like, in your face. Bam. Alright, let's go back to what I was actually doing. Focus one thing at a time. UI. Swear to God, sometimes UI is one of the most complex things. The only exception is melee kicks have become more complex than UI. But UI is a giant pain. That said, building that an engine still takes a bunch of extra time. No doubt. No doubt. Okay, let's go back to equipment. And why is this being... We always good at programming from a young age? Yeah, I was actually. I started when I was like really young. I don't remember how old I was. Middle school, maybe? Maybe even younger. Probably middle school is my guess. I don't remember. But yeah. I just got coding a little bit. I didn't even need to really have anybody teach me that. At the time, luckily, it was way easy to get into programming languages. But at the time, I had like an 8-bit computer. There was a language called Basic Language. You just fire it up and boom, immediately can just typing things out and things happen. Like you don't need to deal with giant operating systems. There was no operating system. There was no like big complex IDE, all the details to learn. There's different thousand menus everywhere. It's like, dude, it was so much easier back then. Like, I remember thinking like it was basically like 4 operations I had to worry about in a programming language, and that's it. It was like print, let to assign something. Maybe it was like an if statement, and that's it. With that, you can start building stuff. Whereas nowadays language is so nasty, messed up. I know, especially like Rust language, like, no, we were really worried about memory safety. We need to introduce insane complexity into the language too. To just chain everybody. No, no, thank you. But now it says gloves. Why doesn't it change the slot? I thought acceptable types. Let's see. Equipment. Right. Invisible gloves in here. Good. So then it says gloves here. Now what? Let's just. Why does it never go in here? Why equipment slot? I'm confused. Wait, does switching not invoke this? Do you have so much code everywhere? Why? 41. It's been a long path to get to here. A long ass freaking path. Oh, this is the only time it gets called? Oh. Oh, it happens on load. Fun bitch. Switch to hero. Oh, I put it in here. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Yeah, okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. Oh, why is everything so complicated? Because it's video games. And games are insanely freaking complex, especially freaking RPGs. That's why people make Vampire Survivors. No inventory to manage. Nothing to worry about there. Alright. So gloves is correct. Fine, how about I patch this up then? And update player connections. Do it. Do it. Okay. Okay. Good. That I approve. Now I need to change this text right here. It needs to be changed right there. Suppose I could just do it right here. Yeah. Yeah. As I search for this, I might as well date the text here. I don't remember. Can I invoke notification from here or not? I don't remember. Maybe not. I might not be able to. Just see if it breaks. I just want to update the slots to the localized version depending on who's playing. Yeah, it does break. Okay. Okay, so it's not happy about that. Fine. Do it outside the loop then, fine. I don't remember. Where do I even have that? I guess I would have it here. Can I? Type name. Alright. Let's see if that works at all. I think it worked. Equipment. Oh, slot did not work. Or acceptable types. Everything is a glove. Update item. Let's see. Update item. Dun, dun. Put up to 5. It did put it here, so it should be fine. Do you recommend taking a computer graphics course at university? Sure, I mean, take whatever you can in college. Whatever you can. Like, if you're already going to college, then take the best classes that suck the least amount in your school for sure. But just keep in mind, the colleges is not made for smart people. They're just made for just to get something, take like an average person or below average and give them some kind of skill. That's about it. So don't let colleges get in your way of your own education. Especially things like video games. Like, dude, they don't teach almost like there's maybe like a few schools that will teach you something, but for the most part, it's the most that they do tell you some high-level concepts, but it takes so much time and effort to go through actually apply the knowledge, even just for basic graphics. It's like one school is not enough to do any of that. So discussion for Steam, nice. Hell yeah. Let me check it out. Let's see. Ooh, Steam leaderboards, but except that stuff doesn't work yet, unfortunately. Fortress Steam has not enabled yet Steam leaderboards feature. The moment they do, maybe I need to poke it some more. I would like to have like maybe a monument on the game that you can walk up to and see which playtester was able to get the deepest in the game. That's gonna be the best. The best. Steam and selfish games. Maybe you meant... Or maybe under this one? Under the publisher thing? Oh yeah, I need to make a publisher thing page here. I made it for myself, but once I edit here, it's a bit different. It's unfortunate. I have to think about that. Maybe I change publisher back to my own name instead. I might do that. Maybe it's waiting to be approved by moderation tools. I don't see it outside of that. Community and discussions. Oh, this is for the playtest. Oh, I see. It makes sense. Because it's a different ID number between playtest and the full-on game. Yeah. Let me see. What kind of work can I give you? Your balance. Superstar. Boom. Boom. I don't know what these points are, but you guys got points. You just got points. Don't have access to community on the real game. That's odd. Because when I go here to the bottom, I do see, but let me see it from here. But this thing should show up here. By the way, Jose, I did not take any computer graphics courses at all in school. I just figured out everything like literally like a year and a half ago. I mean, I can go here. And I've made threads here. Interesting. For example, when I'm on the... Let's see. Yeah, this is incognito, and I can see the thread just fine, dude. Can see just fine. See, I'm not logged in, I can see it. I think you need to check your privilege, man. Can buy wallpaper those points? Hell yeah. Well, for whatever reason, I have a lot of those points. I don't even know where they come from. a lot. Oh boy, how's that? I do have a playtest on, so you can actually launch it and play kind of like a month-old build or so, I would say. It's not gonna have all the code tipping, that stuff in progress. You come from the amount of games you purchase. Oh, I see. Yeah, I've bought a lot over the years. You know, so there's the reason why my account name is very common. Because I opened up Steam just after it came out. Because I think I had to buy Steam to play Half-Life 2, so I was very early into Steam. I got some old-ass account. Alright. With 33,000 for Steam account, dude. Oh, I have a lot of games. That's probably why. Well, it's good. It means I'll be able to use it for community. But you know, that's actually a good point. I was not aware of that link for that discussion. I wanted to make sure that I'm signed up on that one, so I got notifications for that thing too. That was a good point. Let's see. We'll bookmark it. Done. Something else to keep an eye on. Oh, since the COVID reduced the amount of Steam points, huh? Nice. So I got a before deflation of points. Wonderful. I didn't even know about those points. That's the first time learning about that. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Okay. Okay, this UI is taking a long ass time to fix. Okay, the text is changing. This is changing. Oh, now it's changing. Look at that. Gloves. Top. Boom. Oh, just that first one is to poke up. Take care, man. Mr. Jose. 103,000 probably worth 20k games purchased. I don't think I've spent that much on Steam. There's no way. I do have a... Honestly, even my library is not that big. Like I have some games, but it's not that many. It might be like a couple hundred at the most. Some of them are demos anyway, especially recently. So I don't think it's even that much. Oh, this is a recent demo I've tried. This game already made like 1 million or 2. That was actually a cute game. It's like a combination of combat game, like very light combat of like anime style interactions and romancing. It's kind of cute. Very simple, but it's kind of engaging. Pretty cute. Recommend trying out. Over the store. And then point shop. Oh, point shop. Oh, I didn't even know about this. The point shop. Yeah, I got a lot. I got a lot, man. Look at these prices. These prices are nothing. Absolutely nothing. Mini profile backgrounds. Goddamn, dude. There's some stuff going on. I guess, oh, profile backgrounds and stuff, huh? That's fancy. Oh, I'll just save the points for interactions for the game. Why not? There's no reason. Like, why do I need all those fancy little profiles when I got my own game? Okay. Oh, so it works when I switch around. See, it says gloves, so things are good. It just that it doesn't do it on initial load. Why not? Why not? Why doesn't it? Let's do a load up. By an animated profile background. I mean, it feels like a background for like the main store, maybe, but even that is already previewed. But I don't ever go to my profile anyway, so I don't see a big dick. Yeah, just a micro D, man. Just a micro D. Yeah, now this gets triggered. Wait, does this not get cold? Why does this not get cold? But I thought that this would get cold. Why? Oh, starting the main menu thing. Wait, I don't need this. What the hell is this crap? Alpha Mind Grind set, hell yeah. Why don't we need those fancy points on my game? Yeah. That's facts. Hey, gloves. And then it switches to her types, and then back to here. Dude. Some of those tiny details, I'm just like, dude, I don't care. Like, here's actually what I want to do. Like, I already added a kick, but kick, it just happens too slow. Like, check this out. Like, here's I'm coming towards the chest, right? And I want to be able to kick the chest, like, right now. Unfortunately, right now, he waits until he's in the chest, and then he can kick. So you don't really get to see it. There was a little one frame of animation bug as well, by the way. That's kind of concerning. But he's going to be kicking those chests open visibly. I'll build the whole system just to detect which way you're going, so you have enough time to play the animation. Bam. Now, on the other hand, if those points are good enough to buy like League of Legends skin for my Vagar or Nessus or something, then yeah, okay, that. Now we're talking. It's too bad Vagar is a little male creature. It would be nice if it was a hot chick. Like Syndra? That's why, Syndra. Yeah, but that's interesting. I wonder if it's something I can add to my game as well for points. Let's see. You know, I haven't talked to ChatGPT today. Can I add game items that can be bought with Steam points? Looks like it can. I am the dev, bro. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. There's definitely some compliance headache, but that is an option. It's pretty nice. You gotta let the AI know who's the boss man. Because, you know, like half the time it like talks to you as if you're the user, so it's like, you know, you gotta set the context. Sources. Did it actually give me decent links here? Hey, that's actually decent. I'll take it. Yeah, you can filter. There's a filter by game. Type of bar shows. Okay. Okay. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. Okay, not everything is a glove. Next thing I need to do. Actually, there's been a lot of code changes. Look at this. There's too many code changes as this. Okay, before I lose everything, let's just make sure things are good. We build from scratch. Yeah, but I think one of the things I do need to start doing is I need to like take little clips from a stream and turn them into YouTube shorts. For shizzle. That'll be good. Because if I can get like 700 more watch hours, then I can actually unlock something of YouTube. Till then, it's going to be a slow grind. Alright, so let's see. As long as the UI at least hooks up. Oh, I forgot. I made some changes to the... Oh. Oh, I did something bad. I just lost... Okay, at least not a big deal. I just wiped out a few changes I made. Let's see, hero... armor.class. I need that. Animation. I could use parent. Hero boxing, sure. Oh yeah, PBR. Change to use hero clothing, check. Why does it not appear? Position here? Yeah, okay. Running it out of his gloves. Bam. Seems fine. Seems fine. This will be gloves. Not sure why they're still showing up, but okay. Okay. I gotta think of at least 4 more types for him. At least 4 more. Oh yeah, and update the material editor. Let's see. Oh, not the material editor. No. It's the no, this is for boxers. And this is for the hair. It actually looks passable. That has like fingers sticking out once in a while. Maybe. Actually here it sticks out too much even there. Huh. But whatever. Good enough for the beginning. I just need one item. At least one item for him to use. Okay. Edit UI to support different equipment item types per character. There's a bunch of code left and right. Zero updates for UI. Okay. So next, I need to make sure the items that do drop are for the right character here. You don't want to get a bunch of female clothing. Actually, I'm curious. What happens if I take it? Right, it's not gonna go anywhere. Which makes sense. This brief one frame of something flickering. I'll fix it. Alright. Item dropper. Item dropper. I believe this is where I dropped the item. First item type. If not, I get a random one. Not exactly. Not just any random, but also need to provide character type. Yeah, create random type. Go. That's what I kind of need to do, but in this case I need to create a new little helper. But create random type. Wait, don't I have a character type somewhere? Character type something. I do. Good. Good. Oh, it's part of player. Right, inclusive. Inclusive meaning this one. I'll have to update this manual later. Where was this? Oh, it's here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do you have access to player plane? I do. Care about this, but sure. Oh. Oh. I'm in the static, aren't I? Oh, I'm set here. Hey, Wolf, what's up? Pro coder, it's right. Not just pro coder, bro. Pro game coder, which is a very different thing. Because being a pro web dev, you know, it's more like an insult. Dude, did my hero not save? Hold on. Hold the phone. I don't think it's saved. No. Boxers and here. There you go. Let's double check. Good. Oh, yuck. Oh, those gloves are way too tiny. What kind of freaking skill do I need for them? Dude. Let's see. Gloves, mesh. There's no scale at all. So I just need to scale up into whatever it needs. Oh yeah, I guess these things are pretty tiny, huh? Pretty tiny indeed. How much bigger do they need to be? What's the size of them? Let's go hunt. What's an example of existing drop? Wrists or one repair drop? What the hell is this? I don't think I use this crap. Oh, what? What about a clothing drop? And now it's gonna think for a little bit. Come on, Blender. Just load. It's one little file. It shouldn't take much. Oh, it was trying to do shading. Okay. Alright, what are the dimensions at? Z is 3 meters. God damn. God damn. Like 2.5 meters for that? Okay. 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 Like scale by 10. 15 maybe. Okay. Am I able to code video game cheats as well as a game dev? No, hacking is cheating. I mean, hacking in general is a different beast from creating things. Like, there is some carryover in skill in terms of engineering, whatnot, but it's like a being different flavor of a doctor. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's a little too big. Also, it's not clear exactly what the hell that is anyway, but that's... Oh wait, I didn't actually scale them. Scale it down just a tad. Right again. Because primarily is in order to hack games, you need to be more aware, more knowledgeable about security systems, how games protect themselves, like how operating systems handle itself, what kind of general anti-cheating mechanics games usually have. All that stuff is generally not what games the game developer you care about. Alright. I think we finally have a first item. That's for dude. Boxing gloves of pride. Hell yes. Oh. I didn't want to go. That's a funny bug. That is a funny bug, not gonna lie. That is a funny bug. But why didn't it go there? I think I have another thing I have to update somewhere else. Also, how come this is not doing it right? Like if I just not have it set, and then I put it on. Yeah, not appears. Okay. Well, it is progress in some ways. Because when I take the gloves off, he does lose the gloves. And I do the thing right now where I have like multiple types. Maybe I can just quickly think of like 4 more item types for the bra. What else do I want? I think I do want some kind of weapon. Some kind of weapon. Think? I don't know. I'll have to think about that a little later, maybe. Item type, hero, boots. Would be easy to make. Like helmet, torso, shoulder pads. I guess I can use pants or whatever, because I already have the item, right? Oh, I can have it disabled for now. Yeah, that's for drop. I guess drop I could have the same thing as just for now. 12. I don't know. I guess this will do. It seems easy to make money from selling cheats nowadays. Mini base just pays the drivers. I don't know about that. I mean, either way seems kind of lame. They do use the Fortnite cheats. Well, Fortnite is because, I mean, yeah, if you have a game that makes billions a year, then yeah. Sure, but not particularly interested. Hey, Yorkan is here. The Russian-only speaking bro in a YouTube chat. Oh yeah, my bad. I forgot to. What I'm working on adding, fleshing out the new character of basic items. Hero pants and this. Hero pants. Gotta create some new strengths. This one got it. Then this. Call him pants. It'll be shorts. Alright, time to see the translation. Chinese. Boink. Can you make it freaking capital, dude? Why? Why do you not make it capital? Fine, you know what? You know what? I have to go find it. I don't have the keyboard. Capital letter of this. The Shaw. I think this. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Equipment. Now this slot will be. Oh. Where are you at? Why not? What languages am I adding at? In the beginning, English and Chinese is primary. Chinese simplified specific because the most popular language is Chinese. Then it's English. Maybe English amongst people who actually buy games, but even Chinese is pretty big now. Last I looked, there was more Chinese involved as a language in Steam versus English. So those two by far number ones. After that, it doesn't. I think next one after that is Russian and Spanish. Maybe Portuguese as well. Past that, everything becomes pretty tiny. But it should be easy just to make like another. Just copy this file out, change the language. It should be pretty easy. More interesting will be when translating the AI speech. Because my speech, the AI I use for speech generation can do different languages, which is pretty sick. Pretty sweet, man. Although that will be more expensive for download times. Depending how big that is, I might even have to package. I would hate to package languages differently. Alright, why does it not show up, by the way? Because now there's a new type in here. And yet, oh, right. Item type. This thing. Equipment, call it pants. Also Ukrainian just because I speak Ukrainian. I could also do Russian because I speak Russian. And it'll be easy to at least check if translation is good. At least that. Okay, let's see. Hero equipment. Hero pants. What's here? And yet it did not budge here at all. What? Did I break something? Seems fine. Here. What did I miss? Somehow broke. What did I break? Everything is here for names. Then what is your deal? Because here definitely has the right type. It has gloves and hero pants. But why? The second one I think is... Oh wait, why are they all at 0? No. The index shouldn't be all at 0. Oh, I lost that change. I see. Alright. I can redo this one more time. Alright, first thing is glasses. So glasses at 0. Okay. And the next one is shoes at 1. Wrists. Top. And bottom sliced. Gloves and pants, good. Good. Let's just check that everything works fine of her. What's going on? Why does the mouse not work? Oh, random things be breaking, huh? Huh. Wait. Yeah, or sometimes I suddenly lose access to the mouse. Why? Well, some kind of weird I'm GUI thing. Some kind of weird I'm GUI thing. Why? Speaking of which, why didn't this not work? Oh, this one I could do count -1. My guess is when I'm doing the shift click. Let's see what happens. Oh, it only works in the right slot because it has to be this slot. Yeah, okay. Okay, makes sense. And that works. It doesn't work this way. Interesting. Interesting. No, for now, maybe a little bit easier just to hide the stuff I don't have implemented yet. I think I'll just do that. Don't want to deal with that stuff for now. I can actually remove this. Or will it crash and burn to the ground? It will crash and burn. Hmm. Uh-oh. Lock seems to be shut down. Ooga, 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 ooga. Maybe we can quickly make some type of clothing. I need like 3 more types. I guess boots would be an easy one. Oh. Hmm. Could give him glasses too as an optional share, actually. I think I wanted to look more like he's a robot. So he more like metallic shapes. I mean, I suppose I might as well. Maybe I can just whip something up quickly. see, move, shift, oh, go, everything sub Z. To adjust his height as well when he's standing, huh? When he's wearing them boots. No, actually I just need to cut this thing. And only that thing. We can do knife. I just need to extrude up. Even the sound. Perfect, so I want it nice and blocky. Nobody will think this is clothing. wonder if I can make it be not completely ugly by doing something. Bevel. Yeah, it's not completely horrific. But no, low segments is what I want. Otherwise it becomes maybe too smooth. The separate by something, right? I wonder how it will look like if I just do that. Might not actually bend the way I want to. Nice pants indeed. I'm trying to like sketch out some armor blocks for the guy. Well, look, something that looks definitely not clothing, more like an armor. Right? Let's cut this in half. I wish I knew how to cut this in half without doing this crap. But I'll take it. Crap, the hell is that? Why? What? Why? You gotta do me like that. Fine, how about... dissolve the vertex. Can I just subdivide them maybe? Will it behave? Yeah, this behaves better. Because I just need, I don't know if I actually want the pants as a type, dude. I could stupid. No, I'm not gonna have any pants type. I'm just gonna have this is just the default. And I just have that. I can mirror that out. And in all right now, 5 types. So it's 1, 2, 3, 5. I guess I can do just one big chest, huh? Sketch that out. Yeah. Let's take the same thing on here, bevel at 1. Yep, wrong type. I think I will subdivide this. No. Well, until I press. No, just select one vertex. Good news, I don't think I need to be all that precise, because my game is not up in your face. As long as it looks kind of reasonable, it should be good. Even though it's gonna look really funky, but... at some point I'll spend more effort into it. But that day is not today. Just subdivide each side, why not? Actually, why didn't it subdivide? Alright, let's roll it back. Subdivide. Right. Make it nice and slim around the waist. I think it's a little uneven, but I can cut it to the mirror later. I can do that later. Oh, yes. a bit too far out. Oh, that's a bit uneven, huh? That's a bit uneven. Where the hell is that point? Oh, it's on the side. It's on the side, which I don't see. I do now. Let's be brought back. Like the shoulder point. I'll raise this up. It's skewed. That's funny. No, it needs to be on the blue line. Why is it beveling this but not that? Is it different in height or something? Huh. Just slightly cut it in. You know what? I think it's time to do mirror right now. To maybe it'll mirror comes first, then beveling. Merge, yes. Remove faces. Good. Oh, it's a distance. What? Oh. Must be the okay. Not the worst. Not the worst. I'll take it. So now I can start finagling it some more. I actually keep the head open. It's kind of nice to have that detail. I'm not sure I want to have the helmet so that hard. Maybe. Maybe. Just a little. Let's tuck it in. Stack that thing in. Ooh. Yeah, the back needs to take it in for sure. Actually looks reasonable. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay. So that puts this, that. Dissolve edge. Why not? Oops. What is that crap in here? That torso needs to be a little lower. I'm fine with gaps. I'm totally fine with gaps. I don't care. Don't care. Although, why is that one different? Why? I thought the mirror would be fine. No. Guess it needs more space. Hey, Murat. Thanks. Yeah, playtest has been going for a few weeks now. Let me know if you gave it a try and if you have any kind of crashes or performance issues. I'll take a look. I've fixed a number of different crashes, visual oddness, and whatever. Let's see. Here's the link. Guess you ain't got it. Should be open and playable. If you got Windows, you can give it a try. You just go to Steam page and click it. It's open, unlimited. You just go to that link. There's gonna be a button here to sign up. Let me see if I can open as a incognito. This is what you would see. You would just see join a playtest. Boom. Nice and easy. Now, at the moment, the playtest only has functional heroine, not the male guy. Male guy is in progress. I need to quickly sketch out some basic armor chunks for him and so on. The download lightning fast. It's like probably like 40 megs, maybe even less. Because I'm not using no nasty Unreal. So you don't need to download 2 gigabytes to get something going. Push it up front a bit. Dude, why is that side so weird? So bizarre. Fine, you know what? If you're gonna be like that, I'm just gonna maybe cut this in half somewhere. Oh, I guess that kind of fixed it. Interesting. 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 Which means now I can bring this in. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I see. Some weird results. Maybe I don't want it cut like that. What if I just cut this part? And this part. Subdivide. Ooh, perfect. That's exactly what I was looking for. Almost. The hell was that defect? Take that. Classes might be the easy thing to add. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I need one more type. I need number 5. I guess glasses will be fine. Yeah, let's add special glasses just for little buddy. Just for little buddy. Get your hair, that's right. That's right. Now the heroine, she'll have multiple hair options. I've spent weeks and months on her hair because she's got dynamic ponytails and everything. This is gonna be maybe the only haircut. Maybe I'll have a few, but it's a guy, dude. Who cares? I don't care not. I think, yeah, I also have them gloves. Although now they don't particularly fit to the rest of the theme. I might remake them, but whatever. Let's just for now make some kind of slick looking glasses and move on in my life. Since you 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 for glasses, I'm good at that. I'm good at that. Let's see what I want. Cylinder will actually be a good start. I think that's fine. Because yeah, cylinder should be a fine option. Oh, what did I do? Skill too many things. Yeah. Give me like in Star Trek, can't see nothing. Yeah, that's a good start. Delete these faces, dissolve faces. Nope. Oh. Game works so well. Nice, man. Oh, one thing you can do, you can press Control C while in the game, and that copies some basic system information into the clipboard. Then you can do just paste Control V, either in the chat or in Discord. A bit hard in the beginning, huh? You know, instantly. That's funny. Yeah, Maybe what happened is that the big bosses of lasers, triple lasers, they do a lot of damage. I've been tuning, trying to make it a little easier, but I think because I played it too much, I like know too well about that. Nice, sweet. 204070 laptop. Hell yeah, ray tracing. Oh, I need to remember. I need to add the stat on your refresh rate of your monitor, but that's fine. On the laptop, it's pretty much 60. FPS 278. Damn, dude. You did not have VSync on at all. You've just been killing it. Jesus Christ. That's good. Pretty sweet. Yeah, like for me, when it comes to my game, my gameplay and performance comes first, and then the graphics after that. By the way, here's what's happening in the meantime. Turbo mode. Now my game will fly. The next update, maybe like in a week or two, you'll be able to play this male dude. He's gonna go around just punching robots into oblivion, and when they do, they actually get knocked back down, and then you get up, kick him in the face again. How'd you like to meet the wall? Bam. Get up. I'm not gonna let you get up. But before he becomes a playable character, he needs at least 5 basic types. FPS 484. Damn. That's funny. Oh, the other thing, I need to also include the resolution in there. I need to give myself a note. Right here. To do, add screen resolution and monitor refresh rate. Well, ideally, we just send this information somehow in the cloud and just collect the information. That'd be nice. Oh yeah, 1080p, you will just blaze, absolutely blaze it. You know, as they say, 420 blaze it, man. Yeah. All right. Ooh, hold on a second. Can I do shrink wrap? And just shrink on the Mr. Boy here? Oh, hells yes. Above surface. Bump it up. Nope, it's not what I want. Can I then subdivide it one more time? Right. No, I don't need a bunch of stuff here. Like, past this point, I don't care. Just delete them faces. Game does let you go into another section. Sometimes what happens is that you can't go in a section until the robots are done. And right now there's no really good notification to tell you like where's the last one is. Yeah. Usually if you go up to one of those doors, the heroine will tell you like, hey, there's a robot nearby or something. But you need like a better indication. I think what actually we want to do is that if you deleted like half the robots already, then the remaining robots should just charge you immediately, so you don't have to like seek them out. Because yeah, it's a bit annoying to like go back and find them. Like even I get annoyed. So yeah, that's gonna get changed. Actually, before I forget, let me write that down. To-dos. When enough robots are destroyed, or no robots are in vicinity of the player, have remaining robots charge the player so that the player doesn't have to go and find the last few robots, which is annoying. Yep, some kind of indicators. I mean, like maybe countdown. I'm thinking like count how many remains. I don't know. I'll have to play it out and see which one that doesn't annoy me too much. Okay, shrink wrap actually was a decent start. A decent start. It's not the worst actually. I'm actually gonna apply it. No? Yeah, okay. Sculpt mode. Now I'm gonna need more vertices though. I'm gonna need more vertices here. Yeah, I was thinking maybe like an arrow, but I don't particularly want to give you like an arrow to point and you go in that arrow for a while. Like, dude, just have those guys discharge your ass. It seems kind of pointless to wait around like that. Does Light Arcane give damage to you? It's possible there is a bug, but it's not supposed to. But I have seen it happen before and I thought I fixed it, but it's still possible for that to happen. But it shouldn't be. Like if it bounces off the wall, it shouldn't hit you. At least what's supposed to happen is by design I have every weapon has like a friend or foe mechanic, kind of taken from military. So it can tell you like who is this damage coming from and who's the initiator. So it's supposed to take care of that. Wait, this thing is to apply all transformation. Whoops. Scope mode. Killed it twice. It's possible. I think another thing I want to build is I want like a damage debugger for the player, like an action debugger, to kind of like keep off track of like, hey, use this ability and ability did this amount of stuff. So that way, even I can tell like something happened or not. Like maybe you were killed by your own spell. It's certainly possible. What's going on here? Let's move it out a bit. Hell yeah, full bikini. That's what I'm talking about. So my idea, my general idea for the game is, if you just take off all the clothing, you just get a default clothing, right, full on. But then, as the more you progress into the game, the less that clothing will cover. So I'm planning to have like, I mean, how much patience I have to make a bunch of different types of progression from like super conservative to more and more as you go into the late game. Late game, you're gonna barely have anything on. Okay, can I just do? Kind of want. I need a mirror. I need to mirror this action. Also, if you have ray tracing, it means that when you go into inventory, you get the mirror. And I intend to have more different mirror shapes. Right now, it is a simple square, but it could be one of those customization as part of the game. We can have different mirror shapes, maybe even like more than one mirror. Could go crazy. Symmetry by X, maybe. Yeah. Okay. So now maybe I can grab. I just want to pull this down a bit. Stable, nice. That's what I'm looking for. That's primarily for stability, because I have seen crashes before, like, and I saw like a few weird, odd little visual issues. Let's see, it's a thread, big thread somewhere. Yep. Somebody was running on integrated graphics, by the way. Integrated graphics, which is amazing. And I saw like the weird little pixels now and there. Luckily, I was able to actually find the issue quickly. So you didn't even need a GPU to run the game. Which is sweet. Absolutely sweet. Which means I can charge less for the game and get way more customers. Because the primary profit making in the game is not actually the cost of the game, but how many sales you make. Actually, that's a real difference. Yeah, right now I don't have. So there's a hidden setting how to force integrated GPUs if you have one on your system already, which laptops you generally do. But it's more like a settings file. Like you basically have to go to this obscure settings.json. Bruh, I thought you'd have it. No, you don't. That's cool. Yeah, it was like a long path inside your app data, and then you can open up the JSON file. And then here's going to be force integrated GPU, but it's kind of boring. In the future, I might do like an actual toggle in the game. Well, that one definitely require a full restart. So maybe. Just pull that thing down. This one is kind of on the fixed side, huh? Kind of like a little sharpness here, it's fine. You know what, I'm fine with that. Actually, I could a little bit closer to the face, but that's whatever. Maybe just a bit. Just a bit. Yes, so far I had it tested on integrated AMD. I've tested on my own integrated Intel. Mobile graphics controller, hell yeah. See, that's to me is the wild thing. The fact that integrated graphics support ray tracing, which is why I get low frame rate. But if you turn off ray tracing on that, it will fly right into the sky. That's to me wild. Integrated graphics support ray tracing. It's like, dude, holy crap. Holy crap. It's a wild time. Yeah, Yeah, if you go to settings, graphics in a game, you can toggle that ray tracing off. It will fly, but not gonna look as pretty, obviously. Set origin to geometry. Just have it a little bit in. I think I'm good with that. Do you have to restart the game? No. You should be able to do, here's what you do. You just start the game. Let's go. Let's go. Right, so you go into graphics, ray tracing, toggle off. Now, in your case, you shouldn't see a bunch of lines. It's in my debug view. Yeah, but you should be able to switch a couple of times without crashing, hopefully. Just here, ray tracing off. That's it. Who's got time to start the game just to apply a little setting, dude? Not me. Now, there's a bug right now where, like, if you keep switching on and off ray tracing, eventually the game is gonna crash because I'm doing something incorrectly. But outside of that, bam in your face. Yeah, you got pants here. Walking glove and shorts. Not for long. RTO, but same FPS, huh? Interesting. I mean, maybe it's that particular thing that does that. Intel Raptor. Huh, that's wild. Interesting. I mean, you could try restarting, I suppose. But that's wild that it's the same FPS. It's definitely on a wild side. Huh. Interesting. Oh wait, there's the FPS. Isn't that 741 FPS? Why am I wild? Oh. 700 FPS, Jesus Christ. That is funny. I thought VSync is on by default. I guess not. Maybe you can overwrite that. I don't know. It's wild. That's funny. That's funny. I guess players, we as players just hate so much all that limitations and capping the frame rate. We're just like, oh no, VSync off by default, forced at the OS level. Screw you. But that's funny. Interesting. So some of those, you actually restart the game to have ray tracing off. That's interesting. I gotta keep that in mind. Gotta keep that in mind. But also means like I wonder if, I mean, I'll still invest into non-ray tracing render just so that I can literally run just about anywhere, but that's wild. Like getting 30 frames. Yeah. Maybe that's like the one thing I like about the game so far is like, it's just like, I don't get frame drops. The only time right now when you get frame drops is when you load up a new level like this. And that was like a little bit of a hitch. You get that. I might be able to fix that in the future, eventually, maybe. Don't know. Ooh, those guys just flew away. That's good. That's good. Alright. Let me see. Armor, glasses. Call it eye cover, man. I guess glasses is fine. Went to berry mode, get 500 FPS. Nice, man. Yeah. Like, I do have a laptop of 2070. It's a bit older, but that one has a 4K resolution. And dude, at 4K, that's when really gets a struggle. I can still get all the frames to 4K, but yet at 1080p, ain't no problem. It's gonna fly. You know what? I'm good enough on this. I'll just roll this as this and see if that works out. So let's do... Oh! Whoops. Looks like I have more modifications to do, don't I? Don't I? Yeah. You know what, that's one thing I could do. I could like disable some of those reflections. Like I have an option that turns off all reflections ray tracing except for the mirror. That way you can still get decent performance on integrated GPUs. Because it seems like integrated GPUs are just coming out ray tracing support straight up, which is insane. I mean, okay. Good to know as a developer, but holy crap. You can move the character, but you can see the skill panel on top right. Skill panel, huh? That's funny. Yeah. Looks like it tries to toggle it out and then add it. I'm gonna have to rethink some of that logic with UI. I gotta say, UI is one of the most complicated games for RPG game. Just so many different things to care about. But yeah, good call. Good call. Hmm. Yeah, I have to think, but I'm still thinking how to handle user interface because sometimes you want to have character screen up while also having equipment and inventory the way like it works in Diablo games. Because you want to be able to drag and put on different item while seeing how it affects the character screen. Because all your secondary stats and primary stats are there. So I don't know. I have to think about how to handle that. Right now, it's not really possible. It's a bit of a pain. So UI, I'll have to rework that. I think. Am I going to design like tech-like UI for users going into like Diablo UI? I mean, in general, my game is more of a sci-fi thing. So I'm not going for like fantasy style at all. It's more like sci-fi, maybe more simpler. In fact, one of the things I'm actually thinking of doing is that if you play a different character, you get a different theme, color theme for UI as well. So if you play as a male guy, maybe UI will just be like a black and white theme straight up. Probably give us an option too, which is fine, but yeah. No, okay, never mind. What's going on in this boat? Being so weird. What if I remove this out? Oh, I see. I need this divided. Bevel, let's go. Maybe you can add those integrate GPU settings to the Steam arguments. Maybe. So far would I have a whole bunch of logic to check what to do if you have integrated versus at the same time having... I already fixed one issue where I was not expecting both integrated GPUs and discrete GPUs to both support ray tracing, which trip up some of my logic, which I fixed recently. But yeah, I might do like separate different defaults. Like if you just by default start off getting into your integrated GPUs, then yeah, turn off some of the reflections. If the integrated GPU supports ray tracing, that'll definitely be good. You get a decent FPS out of the door, right out of the gate. Oh, I didn't actually divide the face. Ugh. I was not happy about something here. Yeah, this face should be cut in half, but it's not. Why? Oh, I remember how I did it. Dissolve edges. I said delete edges. Yes. How did I end up with a Pathfinder algorithm? No, I'm using an existing open source algorithm to compute all that. It's kind of like an example where even though I don't use a game engine, I use a whole bunch of different libraries to help me get started. So yeah. And that one actually goes pretty wild because anytime you break a wall, like doing like a big action, pretty much like every other frame, I recompute the whole navigation mesh, like on a separate thread though. So it feels like it just immediately updates itself, but it takes like a couple frames maybe. Now what? Dissolve this vertex. Yeah. Divide everything, good. But yeah, there's something called recast. You know, recast. There you go. So this is what I actually use for navigation. It's a library I've worked before. 4 years web developing made you tired. Yeah, yeah. I definitely hear it for sure. I mean, to be fair though, even in web dev, you can make a game because there is game engines built on HTML5, right? HTML5 web engine. What was it called? It was something I remember hearing. Phaser, that's right. You can look into Phaser as an example. Because I believe, it's just like one of the examples anyway. Except this thing taking forever to load is being weird. Let me turn off night mode. Yeah. So this is HTML5 JavaScript framework, so you should be able to use your current knowledge to build this out. Plus whatever else it can do. It's probably most, I'm guessing, 2D games, but even so, seems like it has a bunch. Oh, Unity, yeah. Well, Unity has its own issues. It's humongous and big, but yeah, if you can do it. C++ and Java, yeah. I hear you. I hear you. I once did went to an interview to do HTML editing. It was a job to work on the it was games but not video games. It was casino games. And they had me implement like a Wheel of Fortune in JavaScript or something. And did it in the end it ended up not going there, but yeah, it was interesting. Yeah. But yeah. But Recast has been great. Really decent. Alright. It has a weird back to it, but it's fine. It's illegal in your country. That's funny. That is funny. Hey, they need developers to work on them, and nobody wants to work on it, so they'll just reach out to anybody. But yeah, that is quite amusing. Alright, so let's just finish the armor. Because this is good enough. Classes are fine, I don't care. And I can work on all this being pretty later. So let's see. Make sure all of these guys apply the transform. Good. So now I just need to mirror this out. We can just duplicate. Let's see, apply. Whoops. Apply this first. This technique needs to be double phase, but whatever, I don't care. I don't care, I just want to get the basics out. I think this I might have... Let's go mirror here. Yeah. Mirror. Kind of pan sticking out a bit, huh? It's not exactly what I want. Not exactly. Where's there a zip in the game files? In the PDB file, huh? Now zip is a mistake. That shouldn't be there. I think I caught it afterwards, but didn't re-upload it with that thing. Let me see. Let me look at PDF file. That might be something else. Let me see. Content, Windows. What did I dump here? Yeah, where's the next? What the hell is zip files doing here? Oh, it's copying some crap. Oh, that's a good catch, man. That is a good catch. It's just copying some random crap garbage from here. Yeah, because there's a zip file here. PDB. How do these games generally sold for? You're talking about the amount of money? For like, what for? Which games? The casino games? Let me see, PDB file. I think PDB files, you mean, that's the debug symbols. How do I remove that? I thought I removed PDB file. Oh yeah, PDB file remove. Outside of that, I don't see anything too exciting here. No, thank. What the hell is attachments? What the hell is this crap? Yeah. Is it okay to share PDB files? I mean, I don't know how much they show, to be honest, but yeah, right now it doesn't matter too much. But I'm surprised. I don't know. Actually, I can check it. Hold on. What am I doing? I can just right click, browse local files. Zip file check. I don't see any PDB file on my side here. Yeah, but that will actually save a lot. Holy crap, it takes up so much space for no reason. Where do you see PDB file? I don't see it here. Reports. What the hell is that? Oh, in a zip file, yeah. In a zip file, you will have the PDB. Yeah, yeah, go catch. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, you're right. You're right. Yeah. You get a free PDF access. Congrats. Yeah, I'll need to remove that. Right now, that's not a particularly big deal. Because I'm actually curious on this. Hold on. I'm going to talk to ChatGPT about this. Because I don't think it matters. It's just going to give you name symbols, but not the source file. Can one reconstruct source files from .pdb? Yeah, it's not. It's not including source code. It just has like symbol names, but that's about it. It just means that if you have a PDB file, you could hack the game much easier because you'll be able to tell by the names what different stuff does. Yeah, it'll be a lot easier to reverse engineer and be able to specifically modify it and hack it and so on. Yeah, that you can do. But my game is single player. I don't intend to add multiplayer for a long ass time, if ever, so not particularly worried. Yeah, debug interface access is okay. Interesting. Yeah. Sure. Yeah, you'll get symbols, function names, whatnot, but yeah, it's whatever. Yeah. Let's go catch. I need to make sure I don't have any random zip files. Actually, speaking of which, upload to Steam. Run build that. Oh, there you go. Remove any zip files. Boom. Has now been fixed. The zip files should no longer appear. But let's go cache. That was 30 megabytes of random crap. Now the game's gonna be way tinier. That was lame. Yup. Yup. Mr. Orc is saying, oh, you're asking me indie games like single players. Yeah, well, I mean, like Vampire Survivors is an indie game, right? It kind of depends on some people. I mean, it's completely up to them how much they charge. I don't know. Like some people charge way too much. I think generally what I've seen is people who use big game engines, they usually think like, oh, my game is worth like $30 or something, versus people who make games without a game engine, they usually charge a lot less. Seems like on average. But I have a website where I can analyze things like that. Like, for example, here's what I have. It what inspired me to start my indie game journey. I mean, I've always wanted to make games since I was, since forever, since the very beginning. So it's just a matter of preparing to get to it. So for a long time, we were just getting jobs that would help me with this. And I plan to sell it to over 6 figures, not per copy. Instead, I intend to sell the game in a very cheap end. Like maybe $10 or less. Something like that. That way the game can run just about anywhere. Because the thing about like the profit is the unit price times the sale number. Now you can only vary the unit price only so much between like $5 to 60, right? That's at the maximum for crazy games. That's like a difference of, what is that? 10, maybe like 10x on the unit. It doesn't mean anything. Versus going from like 1,000 sales to 1,000,000 sales, that's a humongous difference. So you primarily make your money from number of sales. The unit price doesn't particularly matter. So, but here's what you can do. Like, if, for example, you can be like, yo, let's look for any game that made less than 500,000, like $500,000, like in the last, let's say just this year or something, right? Now, let's make sure I don't see any nasty mature stuff to ban me on different platforms. Microsoft acquires my game. I don't think any of those companies gonna acquire my game. Like, dude, those big dudes, they don't see anything. So let's see, something nice and small. So this game is actually pretty big. It's kind of hardly an indie. You know, I need to limit it. Let's do review count no more than 300. If you want to add Turkish subtitles, yeah. Pretty sweet, man. Yeah. So my game already supports languages. You can see it in the main menu. Right now I just have 3 languages, because it's... Even having 3 right now is actually more of a pain in the ass. But yeah. Right now I have Chinese and my own language, Ukrainian. But yeah, it's pretty easy to add another translation. I don't think you can literally do it yourself right now, but for me it would take maybe like an hour to add another language. Could easily do that. So yeah. I might be able to generate localization for voice over AI as well. Alright, here we go. Less than 300 reviews. Here's 140, $60, dude. What the hell? Some people put up some crazy ass prices for stuff. I don't care about this. What's a bunch of stuff? Maybe you can switch to self-published. $25. Bunch of remastered stuff. It's more like it. $60, dude? Are you kidding me? Why, bro? Why would you do yourself like that? Is there a reason why it's $60? Are you wild out of your mind? It's like, bro, really? Okay. That looks like some bunch of scammers. Dude, I think some games are just scammers. Like everything is 5.9. Let's go back the other way. Although I might be like going back to the beginning of nothing. Of no profits at all. Someone's okay. Bunch of free games. Creating games that sell for cheap prices. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, a lot of these games, I saw some games be like $600 per unit and be discharged like at 70% or whatever. Those are a bunch of wild stuff. Yeah, here is something that looks like an actual real game. Let's take a look. So you can see the revenue, estimated revenue. Kind of ballparking it. So this came out as $20. Ooh, it's got a demo too. Ooh. That actually looks interesting to try. What is this game? Oh, actually, do you fly around? Okay. Dude, this sign is blinking for no reason. Why? Yeah, okay. Yeah, some of those games definitely do weird stuff. Released at 59 now. I might give this guy. The thing is, I don't think I want to put effort into visual fidelity because that just requires too much money investment, all that. I'd rather just focus on gameplay first, release like an early preview without doing anything too wild. I don't know, it does look a little chunky. I might have to think about how to trim it down. But maybe just for now, it'll be fine. There's 0 hour on the website. You see? 0 hour. See what we got. Yeah, there's a 0 hour here. Well, this game is some kind of big ass success, dude. Even this one's only $19 and it made 10 million. It was indie game Spaceborne. Let's see. Spaceborne. Spaceborne 1 and 2, dude. Dude, this guy definitely succeeded. Look at that, over $1 mil. Hell yeah. Yeah, $20 to start. The one good thing is that when you have a higher price, it gives you more options to cut that price over time. Yeah, this guy's definitely kicking it. Let me see. It's still in early access. It's like a space thing, huh? Is it single player? Yes. It's definitely cute. You can generally see the game that succeeds that on indies, they usually pay a lot of attention to details and get a lot of things moved out. Yeah. I mean, it definitely is using some engine already. Probably doesn't look like Unreal. My guess is the Unity. By all means. But even though it looks like something like this, I think you have to pay somebody to do all the art. I don't want to pay a bunch of art at the beginning. Because, yeah, that's pretty high up there. That looks like an actual company behind everything. It's not a small studio. Although, maybe. Possible. Let's see. Give me a website. Website. Go. Bangladesh game. Let's go. Yeah, Search Zero looks like a full-on real thing, dude. Makes sense. Yeah, 10 million Steam is pretty damn good, but yeah, it looks like it was a big effort. Okay, I think I need to turn off dark mode. This website is something else. Huh. Yeah, this actually could be completely a single guy because there's nothing going on except this one dude. Mr. Turkey Bros, okay. Nice. It's pretty slick, man. Yeah, that website's a little painful. But at least I kind of tells like I was probably a single dude. My website is like super straight up and I built it like on a GoDaddy website. There's not much going on except the video on the website and that's it. But at least there's nothing painful. Well, nowadays, they don't even need to succeed specifically for Americans. Even Chinese market is getting pretty damn big. So that's why I'm pushing for Chinese translation right off the bat. Because as an indie, your primary marketing, you go and going through getting noticed by a YouTuber from different countries, different cultures. If you can get that, you'll get it. Well, Wukong, dude, that's a completely different beast. They're actually good, like actually got amazing engineers, just capable engineers actually set them down. Like holy crap, dude. Chinese money. I'll take them. I'll take them. I actually have some Chinese coworkers from the past that I worked with, so I'll be able to validate some. I'll be able to ask them like get me some kind of good contacts for translation agency, because that's my one thing I might use is to pay people to make sure my localization looks fine, at least for the text. It shouldn't be much. Although already localization is already, look at this, it's 800 lines of JSON code. It's just different strings in the game. I think it localized everything right now. But just a lot. Not just to be in the game. Yeah. I mean, it's good that Chinese game developers are coming in because Western developers are getting nasty and nastier, dude. I'm so happy to see non-Westerners join in because it's been nasty. Okay, it's time to make this temporary blocks right up in there. I'm gonna keep the arms open, actually. This is good. This is one block, one block. Oh, you know what I need to do? The problem is I want them to be in separate vertex groups. So let's remove it again. Are those hitboxes? No, they're actually temporary armor pieces. Because I want this guy to basically transform into an Iron Man, effectively. So he's gonna be wearing like this clunky arm pieces. So let's Create a vertex group for this. This is gonna be foot left. Yeah, because the thing is, I'm just trying to introduce this character as a playable character without like limitations. Right now, we need at least 5 different wearable pieces for him to have. And then I can go back and make something pretty out of this. So let's see, assign it to here. Assign it to this. Yeah, okay, apply. Okay, select, ooh. Let's just select these bad boys. Right. Okay. Okay, assign to foot right. Select, deselect. Select, good. Select. Actually, here's what I can do. Select these guys, go back to here, remove from here. Select, deselect. Okay. Snapple Steam, why you gotta be loud? Okay, that looks good. Okay. This one's gonna be more of a pain. Oops. Dun, 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 dun. Mirror. I wish we would put him in different vertex group. It's the only thing I wish for. Why would it do? Oh, it's gonna apply it here, okay. Selects everything, of course. Because why not? Why the freak not? Need to separate them out somehow, though. Well, I got an idea. I have to do some manipulation first. Yeah. Just move it out. Then do the mirror. Yeah. This is the left side. Assign. It depends, be one entity, one make two. There will be one entity, but they need to be a different vertex group. That way I can skin them, attach them to different bones. Which you will see once the step is done. Everything video game is so slow and painful. You see, this is right side, so I'll assign it to here. Oh. Okay. Now we can move this back in. Everything. Hopefully it'll be close enough to match. Kinda. Really wish I could have that mirror that in proms. Because see, now I can actually... Can you actually see it on the screen? Yeah, you can. Like, I don't know if you can read it, but left leg, left, right. So leg, left. Bang, I can move it some more. I'll take it. And then I can always work on that later. Okay, so now that we have this, so we have one piece, 2, 3, 4. This is already attached, but these guys need to be attached. So let's do that next. Right. Selfish man. Selfish heroes. Alright, the... I'm gonna try automatic weights and see how it looks, okay? Let's see. Eesh. Yeah, the automatic weights did not work. Let's do empty, do it manually. I'm gonna do it live. Gonna do it freaking live. Weight paint. Let's see. Whoop. Nope, 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 nope. So now I'm painting what, which part of the mesh is affected by the shin bone. So when the shin bone moves, this armor piece follows. Now, if I just wanted to spend days on this, I could build out like an actual proper armor that has like different pieces, interconnected parts and so on. But this is just a quick sketch. Just a quick sketch. And now what you do, you grab the next bone, which is now ankle bone. And just tie the foot to it. And hopefully with this it will good enough. I don't need to be too precise because my game is not up close up in your face. It's not like I'm building a stellar blade. We need like super precision for everything. But just, I don't want to touch that thing. So let's see how that looks. Let's see, grab this, pose mode. Oh, did I miss the pixel? I missed the vertex somewhere. But at least the foot is now connected. I just need to fix that stupid thing. Alright. Go back into it. Wait, paint. Who dares? Oh yeah. Let's see. Hide. What am I fighting? Bounce? Yeah, okay, so this bone. Boom. I think we're happy. We're happy. On to the next one. Let's see this. White paint. Select this dude. Paint. The thing is, the most expensive part of the making a game nowadays is actually the content. It's all the art. Like, I'm doing this quick little sketch so it looks like boxes. But to do it properly, you need like actual artists or whatnot. For example, Diablo 4 had like 9,000 people working on their game across all their contractors and full-time and so on. And a good chunk of that is just artists for all that stuff that they made. Looks like I need to take care of some of those pixels here. Good. Gucci. It's probably good enough. Probably good enough. Yeah. We're totally fine. The boots are now connected to the body. We're good on that. Let's go back and make it pretty as necessary later. Alright, next thing is... yeah. I mean, GTA 6 is gonna look visually amazing, but gameplay-wise, I don't know. Because 5 already got worse than 4 in some ways. Especially how animations worked. So, we'll see. Let's see what they got. This might be easy to do. The stores is super simple. I think I just need, well, maybe I can get lucky. Automatic from bounds. Nope. Nope. No, nothing that easy. Okay, let's just do... I don't want it to twist too much around. I want that to be the primary. Okay. What do you think about the Rage engine? I mean, hasn't been like a decade since those guys really used Rage engine for much of anything. Actually, what is it called nowadays? I thought that was based on a Rage game from id Software. Maybe it's not. I mean, this army is chunky enough where it doesn't matter. It will look fun, I think. Alright, that one is fine. Let's do glasses, because glasses are extremely easy. Extremely easy. To groups. Let's see, I think it's gonna be the head just, right? Yeah, what is rage aging? Is that rage from the game? Rage game? What? Close mode. Verify that everything looks fine. Oh, snap. Yeah. That looks fine. Alright, last piece before I go back to the game in C++. That's enough of Blender for a while. This ugly ass pants. Here we go. Bum, 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 bum. I suppose. Let's see if empty groups is fine, if I can manage it. Luckily, I should have left right. Lock all. Unlock right. Choose this one. But I thought, oh, it's a thigh bone. Define L thigh bone. What the hell was that? Oh, it's the engine used to make GTA. But slight differences in mechanics. So GTA 4 had much more good mechanics. Yeah, especially animation. I was looking at just today, but ragdolls. Looks very impressive. But I guess they give up on that. They lost engineers to make it work well on 5. There we go. Unlock. No. How do I make sure it only affects that? Let's lock that in. This is the left side. No, I still want to go there. Damn it. Thigh band left and right. But I have it locked. I guess it doesn't matter. I thought liking it would now be modified, but I guess it does. Maybe I can hide it. Is there like a hide mask? Let's see. I just want to do the 5 band left. Paint. Disappears. Mask. Lift Tech. Never heard of that one. Made Shot of Mordor, huh? Yeah, that's the thing. Like in the past, just about everybody was making their own game engines. It's only like in the last few years that it changed and became Unity Unreal. Man, I thought for sure this allowed me. Oh, that's not what I need. I need go based on leg left. Leg left. Perfect. Perfect. So now I can select this boy. Hey, excellent. That's what I wanted. I don't know how well this will work, but hopefully it works well now because of the big chunky armor. Let's see. The knee will stick out, but I'm fine with that. Yeah, I'm good with this. That's fine. It's totally fine. Okay. Go the right side. What? Last stage before going back into the game. Hell yes. Hey, it did affect it. Why? Dude, that was a bunch of lies. Because this is just showing visually. It's still... I was hoping there wouldn't be such a pain in the ass, but it is. It absolutely is. Gonna be a pain to correctly set, but whatever. Take care, Murat. Almost 6.5 hours of nothing. That's plenty. Although I'm getting hungry, I could use another pound of steak for more energy. That is a good reminder. I do feel some hunger. Good news, I got a bunch of ribeyes, so I can just go and cook up another pound of steak. Easy. Easy. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. It might look weird though. It's gonna have a bunch of corrections. Let's see. Yeah. It's because this thing is infecting that. Maybe if I can raise it high enough. Get it way out there. Do the splits. Okay, here. Okay. Can you just put 0 just on this? Good. Yeah, that's manageable. Might be good enough though. I'll just see how it looks like. All in pieces on. Yeah. Everything's fine except on thighs. Gonna be a problem. Especially for kicking. Hmm. Oof. That needs to be fixed. We need to modify the actual mesh. Hmm. There you go. Got him. Get an additional groin armor, huh? Well, in the future. In the future. Okay. Armor pieces, 5 of them good. It's kind of like a default thing you put on. I think I'm good with this. Oh, they all need UVs. That's right. I forgot. They all need UVs. Good. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's see if it actually works. C4 engine, yeah. Nice. Big ass structures everywhere. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Let's see if it runs. Will it run? Oh, there's a bunch of extra animation I made for no reason there, huh? Yeah, this one needs to go. Okay. First, fix up materials. Here's my PBR. Let's see, this would be for that and for here. That's that. Next is Mr. Burr himself on the Discord. Hell yeah. Okay. So now I have this. hero. I should probably keep that somewhat in line at least. So glasses I got. I mean, it's the same type, I know that, but... I'm gonna call this hero glasses. Okay. Next up is the shoes. Right. On boots. Go to boots. Wrists, gloves, check. And the top. A hero torso. It's pants. Pants, pants, pants. On legs. Instead. Yeah, it looks good. Did rename some of them. Let's rename this to hero. Hero, hero, hero. Gloves is here. Subtype. Hero glasses. Cyber, I don't know. Whatever. Something. Boots, boots. Hero boots. Well, Mac, I guess. Hero gloves. The gloves, torso. Wait, I don't even need pants. Pants is not a thing. Or let's go with legs. Seems good. Bunch of new strings, of course. And that's the classes. Boots. Make boots, check. Gloves already here. Next up is torso. He relax, mech. I don't feel like doing this right now. Actually, these I think are fine. Will it launch? Read language. Huh? Is there a JSON error address? Missing string ID, type gloves. Oh. Well, let's go find it. Let's go find it. This one's probably gonna be recorded somewhere. Where did it find it? Item type gloves. We'll just set on this boy. Okay, item type gloves. Where? Doesn't seem to be anywhere. Item type close. I think it's on the freaking thing. Go. Yeah. So plan. Which token bet? Where, do I have it somewhere else? I do. In a bunch of places, huh? Bet again? Oh, you're talking about that thing you can find integrated. Yeah, in this case I specifically deleted it. Renamed it since. So I now needed something new. A new name. So that got fixed up. Good. Alright, let me make sure everything comes in order. So starting with... Oh, it needs more. It needs more. No, this is not DirectX 12. This is Vulkan. Vulkan. Speaking of which... I'm working on a new character. I already have a character with like a range attack with lasers or whatnot. Which is this chick. It's all nice. But I'm looking to implement a melee dude. So he can go around and kick ass. Absolute butt. Of kicks, melee attacks, and the future more. A bunch of ragdolls. You think time to get up? Nope. Nope. Sit back down. No, I need to get you strong enough right into the wall. Oh, really? I need to add more damage actually to break the wall through that guy. Not good enough. But before that, sadly I'm going through a difficult route where every different character has... I have two character types, and they come with different types of what they can wear. Let me make sure I got this. So glasses is the first one, okay. Hero glasses. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Hero boots. Hero gloves. Torso and legs. Okay. Then I have to update UI differently and so on. Alright, let's see which one is... First hero is glasses. Yeah. Yeah, Control D is what I end up using. I think sometimes they get confused between Visual Studio Code shortcuts and Visual Studio shortcuts. Which is what happened that time. Alright. So let's see if I can properly set all equipment slots. Classes first, then boots, then gloves, torso, and finally torso and legs. Save that. Switch it back in. What we got? Yes. Correct. Everything changes based on who you're playing as. Good. Right. Mech lags of energy. Hell yes. It's a bunch of work already, huh? A bunch of work already. So what I've done so far is I fleshed out some basic armor types of this guy. Just the basic shape, just gonna get the idea. Except glasses, I spent a little bit more time. But even that is super simple. So now there'll be optionable wearable stuff. So let's see. Front legs. Which don't show up yet, but they will in a moment. In un momento. Let's see. Create entity. This is gonna be legs. Right. Yeah, legs. Attachment go. This is for legs. The default not set. Okay. Material on that thing. Skin mesh. Do we need anything else? It says in use, but I don't like it. Oh yeah. I guess legs. Well, I should already set it on its own. Change it to hero clothing? I don't know. I'm actually surprised it's not working yet. Oh, let's see. It does see it that it's... Oh, I dropped it. My bad. Pick it up. It's in use, so it should be showing up. Like invisible, visible. Huh? Wait, it should it's showing it. But I don't see it. This will be armored legs. Guess I can check. Oh, the inside out. Just as I was thinking. Okay. What is it? Flip normals? Maybe I need to be in this mode. Flip normals. Check. Alt N, okay. Okay. Re-export. Save. Quit out. More trolling going on? Hell yeah. That's funny. That is true. That is true, though. That is true, though. Man, first one, Gears of War was amazing. It was like this masculine game. It was awesome. Absolutely wonderful. Alright. Let's try it one time. Got boots. I don't have boots yet. Let's do it. Duplicate. It's gonna be boots. Boots. Says its boots is set. Did we export? I'm getting 37 megabytes now for everything. Keep slowly exploding. Gloves. It's a weird bug. No gloves work, right? Oh, they don't work either? Wait, why? Gloves, position, animation. Oh, gloves. Yeah, okay, that works. Alright, you'll need to drop some items for me, dudes. There you go. Boots. Hmm. Oh, I forgot the BR. That's right. What's there? Hero clothing. Hmm. So what do gloves work? Position is here, it's the same. Oh, animation. I forgot about animation. Right, the parent mode. Check. Okay. Might as well make torso and glasses and finish it out. Torso check. Some bulk ass stuff, but I'll take it. Back in work again, that's right. What's up, Visney? I'm just enabling this guy to be actual playable character so that he has different items it can wear, which is different from a female character, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, I need glasses. It's a perfect test. Armor, glasses. Glasses, check. Fiber glasses. Bam! Oh, yeah. Got the full outfit on here. Maybe I will have a different material for him instead of a blue. Let's see, here clothing is fine. Let's duplicate this thing and make armor. Right, yeah. Now update everything to use that mesh. This material. Armor, check. I'm getting hungry, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to actually take a break. I'll be even full end the stream and go cook a full pound of steak. Just big chunky steak is what I need. Armor. But I really want to finish this guy. Hero clothing. Yes. Hero. Let me see if that's true. Metallic, check. Highly reflective, check. Um, the bud's not fully covered when he runs away. It's funny. All black, why not? Matrix style. Need to make those gloves be like nice and chunky as well. Bam. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to fix his butt. For sure. Alright, this was a bunch of changes. Absolutely bunch. Think. I did basic types. Item types. For the hero. Character updates. UI. With this, he actually becomes a playable character. Because now the items that drop for him. For example, here. Boink. Get the gloves. Go on the gloves. So you could actually play him. If click unfortunately doesn't work, that I have to fix. But this is good enough. I'm gonna end the stream now. Have a giant piece of steak. And continue us tomorrow. Thanks for watching whoever's here. GG's. I shall be back tomorrow. This was good day, good progress. A bunch of things fixed. Actually, I think maybe even in a few days I can update the playtest build to have this guy be running around. It requires some more UI works, probably next week.